Okay, cool. We're live. What up, chat? Welcome back. Made it just in time. Had an internet issue. Resolved it, hopefully. But welcome back. Back after a weekend. Should be good on everything. I got mics and sound and all that working well. I just throw the music on and we should be good. And markets are open as well. Gonna let that figure itself out real quick. Should be fine. Cool, cool, cool. What up, goat? What up, goat? How are you? What up, Jamie? What up, Gooberick? Thanks for joining the team. Nizar Microtech, thanks for joining the team. Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay, something like that. Let me know if that's good for you. Baby gap down. I got ES open. Yeah, baby gap down immediately filled, so I think we're chilling. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning. How are you? It is a good morning. I got ES up for right now, and I'll switch over to NQ later. Back on the Lucid eval, the slowly bleeding one. But how's everyone's weekend? How we doing? Anyone do anything fun? Let me know. And then I also got some questions to ask about the weekend. What up, Bob B? Welcome back. How we doing? Very cool, very cool. We have traded back into prior day's point of control already on ES. Had some big orders go off at the open at that HVN area. Well, let's see what the 30-minute looks like. 30-minute open pretty close to prior day's low and are rallying out of it. This might be similar similar setup to Thursday, maybe, where we kind of fake rallied up and then we go take the low anyways. I think that's going to be worth watching. NQ, much less of a gap than ES, like much less of a gap. Right on point of control. NQ is very much in a spot where I think it's like either side, either direction's very fair game. Just because we're opening on point of control. It's probably a bit of back and forth if I had to guess. But I'm gonna let this. Oh, we have some zero prints on ES at the lows. I don't know if anyone here was remembers from Thursday's stream, Thursday night, but zero prints are generally a pretty good target. I would expect that these get filled on ES. I'd be pretty surprised if they didn't actually. So that opens me up to potentially look for shorts on ES, which I know I talked about how much I hate shorts, but those are usually a pretty good target. I just don't really know where to get short. Maybe here, maybe if we sweep this high, the stop above 97, or we just go do it now. I'm not sure, but I will keep an eye on this. Oh, we're just gonna go do it, huh? They want them. 84 half, 84 quarter, and 83 3/4, 83 half are the prices to trade so far. What up, Anthony? How we doing? Mohammed, how was my trading last week? I'm good. How was my trading last week? Thursday was a bit of a roller coaster. Last stream, Thursday Globex. So going into Friday was a bit of a roller coaster for sure. Went from like plus 300 to minus 400 and change, and then finished like plus 85 all in the Tradeify eval. That one was got interesting for sure. I think we're gonna go trade this. I mean, we're getting really close to it. Wouldn't be surprised if it's just like one dirty wick down, fill out all these prices, and then retrace back up. I don't know, but this is a pretty cool short if you're able to get into it. I've not filled them yet though, so we will keep waiting. Okay, we filled out some of it. 83 3/4, 83 half still need to trade. Pretty big delta at 85s. There it is. Filled out the rest. So I wonder if we long from here now. I mean, I wonder if the market goes up from here. That's what I'm trying to say. What's my ES bracket on? It's probably worth knowing, right? I forget if I made this one different. I think I did. Okay, 3 points. It's fine. Some sells down here. We evened out the volume though. That looks pretty good. Again, wonder if this is just the fake out into the lows at 72. The old fade the highs off rip and get short kind of setup. So that's what we've got on ES. ES, this is where we were on Thursday Globex. Friday session, wick down off the open, it looks like, and then pumped out of it all day. Kind of stayed sideways between 75.30, 75.10s. Just cleared out a lot of volume is all I really see from this. NQ, same deal. Didn't clear out as much volume, it looks like. Or if it did, it's just further back than my print's gonna load. If it wants to load. Doing my Sunday ritual office trading desk cleaning. Potato chip crumbs. Yeah, I did that too. I just dusted and vacuumed and all that. I do that every week. Try to keep it clean. It's easier than letting it all build up and then you're like, you know, pulling out the heavy duty stuff, pulling out like Lysol wipes and all that. Rather just vacuum quickly every week. NQ, if NQ was to find yesterday's low, it's got a ways to go. That would be quite the grind down. As of right now, we are rejecting above point of control and this prior high volume area. So I don't think it's off the table, but that is a pretty aggressive grind down to have just off rip. As of right now, still trying to trade outside of opening range and not getting that far. We condense this one a little bit. Doesn't need to be that wide. It's a little bit better. Pretty wide opening range though. I think it's working now. Did I have show on DOM clicked? I don't. Okay, never mind. Motive Wave is still a mystery to me. If you're just joining though, welcome back. Welcome back after the weekend. Hope it was good. I don't know if y'all saw, but there is a new streamer going to be coming on after me, 4 a.m. my time, so 3 a.m. Central. And she's got the slot right before Jamie's, so she's going to transition over from hers over to Jamie. Her name's Ria, Korean streamer. If anyone speaks Korean, or if you don't and you're around, feel free to tune in. Should be interesting. I will try to catch what I can on the tail end tomorrow morning when I wake up. I wake up like 15 minutes earlier than usual and try to catch like the 15 minutes tail. But it should be pretty cool. It's pretty exciting having someone else on the team, that's for sure. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, chat, but I got the new backdrop, new sound panel. So I don't have the glare from my lights and all that reflecting off of the poster. Move the poster over a little bit to the DJ section. Pretty stoked about that. Do you mainly trade using order flow / DOM? I think it's fair to say yes. I definitely look at Delta a lot. If you go through any of the streams or if you just hang around tonight, you'll see that I base like my confirmation to get in, get out, or get in, I should say, is mostly Delta. So specifically as an example, if we are selling into the lows like this, and I think this is going to hold, then I would be looking for these red areas where there's negative Delta to start showing signs of buying coming back in. So this negative number gets smaller and heads closer to 0. I guess that would make it bigger, right? It gets bigger. How does that work? The number goes closer to 0. Let's leave it at that. I'd be looking for the number to go closer to 0, showing that buyers are stepping in. So leave it at that. What up, Adam? How we doing? It's good, dude. Gonna be pretty chill for the most part for now, I think. In case, or sorry, unless, I don't know what's going on with this. This is just wrong. Unless there was like a trade that executed down there, but I don't think there was. Ihanu, look at NQ. What do you want to see on NQ, bro? So kind of just looking to sell, I guess. I'm gonna let NQ figure itself out for now and pull up ES for a bit. Why are my charts so out of whack too? Like, why am I getting... I'm sorry, what is going on? Have you tried Bookmap or Deep Dom? I'm just used to Motive Wave at this point. That's why I use it. Once Tradester is out, tradester.com, if you want to sign up for beta, then I absolutely will be switching to Tradester. But for now, I am kind of just used to Motive Wave, and I'm okay with the way it works. It does everything I need it to do, you know? Sometimes it can be a little finicky and annoying, but for the most part, it's a solid platform. All right, ES rallying a little bit out of that low from 82s. I don't know why my chart is bugged out like this. That's better. I don't know what that was about. I don't know how I like set the scale like that. But point of control at the lows, that's where this big delta was right off the start. You mostly use Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim's like the OG options platform from what I know. So you trade equities too though, so that makes total sense. That's like the OG equities platform as well. Once a few more people get in here, I have a question for y'all, chat. I have a question related to motor vehicles. If anyone's familiar with trucks and all that. Be interested in asking a few questions. I'll wait a little bit though, let more people get in here. Hopefully I don't have to repeat the same question like 3 times. Went on a run this morning though, was feeling pretty good. A little slow just because I hit legs yesterday too, so I kept it nice and even, but it's feeling good. Don't know why I signed up for a marathon in September. It's a pretty brutal choice on my part. Yes, holding that low at 82s, 83s. Not bad, not bad. Wonder how much sideways we're gonna get. The standard deviations are already pretty wide. I mean, we put in a little bit of movement just right off the open, first 2 minutes. Pretty much set the range so far. Anyone do anything fun this weekend though? Drop it in the chat, curious. I kind of just ran, hung out, took a break just from everything. Just chilled for a bit, which is nice. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Went to look at a car, which is, I will get more into that once we have more people. Pretty decent volume down here on ES. Doesn't look bad at all. Anthony went to Medieval Times last night. What is that? A bar? Or is it like a LARP fest? Where you LARP as like medieval knights and do battle. Your wife's dragging you to a neighborhood pizza party, Bob? I mean, have fun. Dragging you? What, you don't want to go? I am always down for free pizza. That sounds like a good time, honestly. Don't know if y'all know, but New Haven, Connecticut, pizza capital of the world. Just saying. Just saying. Of the world, too. I'm talking everywhere. Yeah, I'll spell out, I'll type out the goated references from New Haven. That way, if you're, for whatever reason, ever in the area, you can try them. There, that's the pizza tech. Oh, I see. She's splitting your time between the neighbors and the market. I got you. The restaurant with the whole medieval show in the center. Have you ever seen the Jim Carrey movie Cable Guy? I have not seen the Jim Carrey movie Cable Guy, but that is pretty interesting. Okay, so it's like a restaurant that you go to watch people LARP. Nice. That's fun. Damn, we really held the low from 83s to 82s, huh? Adam. What Adam said, hit the like. Regardless of who you supported, hit the like. How many people are actively trading this right now? And how many people are just kind of hanging out, sitting on hands? Okay, it's rehearsed. I got you. Yeah, I'm not a huge movie person, but I want to get into more movies, you know? I mean, recently now I just don't have the time to watch them, just straight up. But I've realized there's so many like references in movies that like everyone else has seen that I've never even heard of. Used to have a list on my phone. I think I deleted it. Wow, we are going all the way up from the lows. All the way up. It's an old movie. Anthony, I'm 25. 2, 5, 1/4. By the way, chat, if you are going to, and I know I've gone over this 1,000 times, if you're going to tbm.gg though, slight change, use that link specifically. The reasoning being it just helps us track metrics. So I'd appreciate it if you use that one. Oh, did it not post? Oh, hold on. Put myself in timeout real quick. Hold on. Technical error. Forgot to copy paste the change I made and just pasted the original. Okay, that one, very good. Blew a new eval on Sunday once and felt Sunday trading isn't for me. Root, why'd you blow the eval though? Like how sized up were you? You know, were you throwing on like 1 NQ with like a 50-point stop on like a 25K or a 50K? Can also be patient, you know. Blowing an eval just at the start of the week is always a tough feel though. Blowing a funded, blowing an eval, whatever. That's it's never fun. But that should also be like a learning experience, you know? Like that's the goal is to not blow up. The goal isn't necessarily to make money. That comes down the line. The goal is just to not lose the account. That's your first step. How do you get that yellow on peak volume profile? That is point of control. Come back. It entirely depends on what platform you're using. If you're using MotiveWave, these are my settings. In case you are interested in copying them. What's up, Zach? How we doing? The settings that matter here are just general, selecting what it's actually showing. And then my profile settings. It's all these. I don't have value area up. And then my HV and LVNs are going to be not this one specifically, but things like this that show out from a prior profile and are not point of control. Are you using Lucid? Yeah, Zach, this is the Lucid eval, the slowly bleeding Lucid eval, I should mention. But yes, this is the Lucid one. And then I'll switch to the Tradeify as normal a little bit later, probably around like 9 my time. Seem to definitely be seeing the market clear later as the session goes on, not necessarily like right off the open or even the first hour in. And definitely once Asia picks up, it gets, I think, a lot cleaner. Although maybe Sunday opens different just because there's more volume on Sunday opens versus like a Wednesday open. Zach, bro, don't worry, I got you. Look at this. I need to save this as a default, I think. Perfect. My buys at the lows. Hopefully you don't retest the low again. You mean like you're looking to get long the lows? Wouldn't you want us to retest them? Wow, we're really just gonna hold it like to the tick, huh? Almost one tick off. Back to VWAP. I wonder what happens at VWAP here actually. VWAP is 89 quarter 89, which lines up with this right here. If this negative 41 and this negative 56 get chipped away at, I would try the long there. Just because we had a solid rotation out of the lows after multiple attempts to trade lower. Traded back up kind of towards the highs, didn't actually sweep them, but got close, and now we're back at VWAP. If this is actually the move higher, I think the pullback of roughly this much back to VWAP makes a lot of sense. Somewhere in between here to get long for myself. But I would like to see these trade first. Getting close. Getting close. Okay. This was negative 40 something before. We have bought a little bit, but this increased, so I'm not going to pull the trigger yet. Also because I don't really know where my risk would be at this point. And also volume is still super light, so I mean there's every chance that we rotate out of this and delta stays the same. There is every chance to do that. Back into the 40s at that 89 flat area. Okay, pushing that prior low. Buyers slightly trying there. Enough for me to want to try the bid. If I could adjust my stop, that'd be really cool. Saw some buyers come up right here. Just the 3 points would be ideal. Not really looking for too much there. Value area high at 92 could make sense actually. Something like that. It's a little bit greedier. But based on the fact that that is currently value area high, I think that does make sense. Had almost 2 points there in the money, risking half a point for this. All right, stop filled on that. The attempt clearly wasn't wrong. They tried. They just failed. Just get long the 0.618, right? That's what it looks like. Tapped it and immediately bid out of it. Not a large bid by any means, but it did bid. Don't know if y'all saw, but Matt had Kane on Friday. I highly recommend you go back and watch that stream. Kane was given the quick little introduction to how he uses fibs. I personally found that pretty valuable. I think that was really interesting. And if you're interested at all in fibs, I would definitely recommend you go watch that. The way he lines them up is interesting. Like he uses fibs on a larger time frame and then fibs on a smaller time frame. One to grab like directional bias and two to grab entry is what it seemed like if I read it correctly. I think it was pretty interesting. Still slightly trying to sell. Ever so slightly. Back to the 0.618. I've never used FIDs, but I will rewatch. Yeah, it wasn't the whole time. It was like Don't quote me, but I want to say 40 minutes in roughly. I think that's where it was. Just about. All right, what happens down here? This is as far below VWAP as I'd like to see buyers give before starting to like actually step in. I mean, we're seeing some buying happen down here. Enough for me to try that. If it were to fill. You're starting to see some buyers show up as we trade lower. I just will not get filled though, I guess. And back to value area high, like 92.5. Oof. All right, that is apparently on me for being slow. I'm gonna leave that there for now. I'm not opposed to buying higher. I think new highs could be pretty tasty. Not necessarily that high though. Yeah, there's some buyers showing up here. This ticked into negative 80 and then went sub 70. Honestly, the ideal entry is like right here, for being totally honest. That is 2 points of risk. Yeah, there's buyers showing up here. That went from negative 80 to sub 60 real fast. I'd still like to get filled where I actually have that order though, not up at 88.5. Okay, filled on one. Still think value area high up at 92s would make sense. Which we will find out. It's got 2 points of risk on this. Very nice buyers. All right, that goes break even. Just true break even, not break even plus one. And up back into value area high would be the ideal scenario here. Was definitely a little spooked on whether that was going to sweep out this low or not. But the buying showing up on the tape right here, these green bubbles, was definitely, okay, nice trade. Was definitely kind of convincing. I mean, trading into an area you expect buyers to show up and then you actually see them show up. It's kind of one of those like, you know, don't overthink it scenarios. And it's still going, and I think we probably trade into 96 and most likely above 97 into new highs, if I truly had to guess. But the fib's held. The fib tech is hold. The sweaty tech is holding. But that was a halfway decent trade. I'm very happy with that. Good first attempt, good cheap stop, and then I'm glad I actually got filled on the second attempt. Added a few things to your trading view, huh? Oh, you added pivot points? Bobby, which this is on TradingView, so which indicator are you using? I know there's one called Floor Trader Pivots. That's the one I used to use. That's the one that, as far as I know, actually tracks with like classic pivots, I believe is what they're called in MotiveWave. I don't know if there's like different settings on other platforms. Dang, could have held this for, it's coming up on another 5 points, huh? On MotiveWave, it is classic is the setting. Either classic or standard, one of the two. They're very similar, but Floor Trader Pivots on TradingView is what matched up to that. Which one are you using? Like, what's the indicator called on TradingView? Chad, drop a like for the snipe long that I cut short, but is currently going into new highs. And this is also something I am kind of like on the fence about. At what point do I trail? And I'd be curious for your guys' input. At what point, especially on like a noisy chart like this where I can see like individual rotations, at what point do I start trailing my stop? Because if if I was trailing off of like X amount of candles back, there's a very good chance I would still be in this trade and I would have taken another 5 points on it. This would have been a 10-point trade on ES with potentially more. Let's get rid of that. Because I think 7502 is a very strong target. And that's where I would ideally be targeting for a larger trade. But yeah, I'd be curious if anyone here trails their trades a lot. What is your methodology for trailing? How do you actually execute it? Looks like it still wants to go, huh? Okay. So you've got the standards, nice. Yeah, that's like, as far as I can tell, that's the most commonly used, which is probably the best one to use in that case. So much of it just comes down to not overthinking it. Like, and I think that's a lot of trading, but there's also a lot of stuff in trading that works because other people are using it, right? So if you have larger players that are trading off of the same areas you're looking at, the way I understand it is that you probably have a better chance of that trade working out. Okay, so if I'd been trailing there, I mean, let's say I have my stop here below after we trail from here to here. After we put this in, move my stop up to 96. And then when this fails, I took it from 96, which was almost 2 points off, 0.75 off the current high so far, but still 3 points more, 3.5 points more than I actually took. So in that case, trailing actually nets a profit versus my exit. Interesting enough to at least experiment with. I wonder if we just perma range all session. What's NQ doing? Oh, NQ's hold of view app was even better. This is like perfect. I mean, other than the dirty sweep out of the lows, this is peak NQ doing this, but this is a pretty nice sweep, gotta say. Definitely a lot of potential for profit in here. I mean, the actual line in the sand is really clear, 68 to 64. I'll let this expand a bit though. As of right now, it's kind of tight. NQ brought volume up to the highs as well. NQ's got a way to go before anything like meaningful comes into play. You could argue that 905 is the target with this LVN, wick that out, and then potentially rotate back down to like new lows on Globex. I don't think that is the worst idea, but that's going to take a while. Continued upside target looks like 29033 on my chart. All right, 2 trades in, up 212. After commissions, probably like 210 on ES so far on the Lucid eval. If anyone's interested. if anyone's interested. What is your big trade setup? What do you mean big trade setup? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what is my biggest trade? When you say 10 points, is that for each quarter point move or a full point? That I'm talking full points. So each quarter point move is a tick. So 10 points would be 40 ticks. The Joe Larn, 100 or 50? Oh, I got you. The big trades bubbles, these are the settings. I've got it on 10. Because this is Globex, its volume is not heavy right now. Which Sunday might have more volume than other Globex sessions for sure, but volume is not pumping right now by any means. And I don't have any of the advanced ons. You can sort by, like you can assign different colors and whatnot to different trade sizes if you really wanted to get into it. But I have mine on, I've got mine on auto circle. So it just automatically sizes it based on the size of the trade. Ticks versus points. Yes, sir. Comeback. That's on pretty much every product I know of, except for I think YM. Let me double check that, but I think YM ticks and points are the same on that. Which is kind of funny. I don't know about y'all, but whenever I check margins, I still use the OG Tradeify margin site. I've been using that thing since like literally forever. Oh, they updated it, huh? They updated their website. What is a nano super tech? Hold on. Is that just like nano NVIDIA? What am I looking at? It'd be helpful if it actually told me the ticker of it instead of just the name. Can I search that up? No. ST for SuperTech? Dude, what is this? I want to know. I wonder if, can you trade any of the volatility indexes on props? Maybe not. It's a Coinbase derivative. Can you still trade those on prop evals? Oh, no way. What is this? If/when it loads. There's also Coinbase Nano Oil. There's Nano Ripple XRP. There's Nano Solana. Whoa. I have been out of the loop, huh? I don't think this is going to load, though. I don't think I have data for it. I like the Brent crude stuff. What about Solana now? No? Okay. Maybe not. Unfortunate. Wow. Okay, ES is already there. Could have held this for a lot of points, apparently. This would have been like a 15-point trade, huh? Exciting. Very exciting. That is the upside target I was talking about on ES. I'm glad I at least took a part of it. But that is the first one on ES. Very curious to see what happens here. Do we... Because we still have priority as low as 74, 73. I would not be surprised to see a stall here and then roll over and sweep this low. I would not be surprised at all. NQ's got a ways to go still. ES definitely the stronger of the two right now. 905 for that little LVN area on NQ. This is so clean though. GG's to anyone that caught NQ longs. Those are like choreographed. Yeah, what up, Jamie? How you doing? Just went and rewatched Top Gun Maverick. Great movie. Yeah, it was decent. I saw that on my birthday in my senior year of college. That was my roommate's birthday gift to me. He was taking me to Top Gun. It's chasing your 4-day streak with a 5 of my own. My 4-day streak of what? I don't think I'm on a 4-day winning streak, am I? I don't think so. Took it back in the afternoon. Sorry to hear that. Jamie, I didn't cover up. I moved the poster. So I didn't like the glare because I've got the key light on one side. I hated the glare that was coming into it. And anytime I wasn't standing like directly in front of it right here, you could see the glare in the background and that was really bothering me. So I figured I would get an audio panel. Oh, my longest winning streak. Okay, got it. Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 days, I think. 5 max. I don't think I've ever won for more than a week in a row. Yeah, I think this looks decent. I mean, the sound panel, which is nice, kind of mutes the echo behind me, so that's solid. And yeah, I just wanted like a solid, like non-reflective background. That's all it really was. But yeah, the poster lives on. I still have it, obviously. I just moved it. It's over in like the DJ corner now. I'd be really curious to see if buyers can't get through this if we have a large seller show up. I'm, again, really hesitant to short in general. But if we have clear buying here that can't trade higher and then a seller that shows up, talking like a big seller, like 100 lots plus ideally, then I could be enticed to short. My longest is 2 weeks being green plus 2 weeks are filled with red trades. Hey man, $5 is $5. Green is green. Yeah, what up, Mitch? How we doing? Jamie, I mean, GG's on the 2 weeks green. You're never gonna have 100% a win rate in terms of trades being green, but it's very possible to string together a lot of green days in a row. But you're always gonna have red trades in the mix. You just gotta make sure that your profitable trades make up for the red trades. That's all. Like this is the best example I can give. Kept my stop tight. I took what, half a point, I think here, $25 down. And then my total R on this ended up being 4+ points. By the end, my mental was hanging on by a thread. I mean, I feel that, dude. That was was me Thursday night. You already went to bed. I think I sent it in the chat too, but I was up 335 or whatever, went down like 470, and then closed plus 85 on the Tradeify eval. Bit of a roller coaster, but by the end of it, I was definitely feeling it too. It gets to you pretty quick. That's why we're gonna stay level, stay calm. Anyways, I'm gonna let this sort itself out. Let's do a quick KHG. Real quick speed run. I'm not trying to get tied up here. I'm still gonna watch the chart as well. Just kind of need to get the daily out of the way. Also need to turn the volume off on that. There we go. Beer and a nap, yeah. Beer and a nap sounds pretty bumping. Sorry, just catching my stream up. It likes to not stay live. You typically play at aggro and eval versus funded. Everyone says treat them the same, but honestly, I take it setups. My take is if it's your first time or a handful of first times doing an eval and you're like you haven't realistically, it comes down to like, are you able to consistently get payouts? If you are, I think sizing up on evals is okay within a reasonable amount. Obviously, like 50Ks, for example, most of them I think have a 4 mini cap. I personally wouldn't go slinging 4 minis on it because that's a lot of leverage. Like you can very quickly blow the whole account in like, I mean, on Nasdaq in like a 20-point move, the whole account could go poof. But maybe double your normal size, I think, is a sweet spot. That being said, for these evals, I am very much trying to take them slow and just show the process of going from eval to funded to paid. That is the goal on these, ideally on both. Getting paid on both would be cool. And I've got the Lucid 25K Pro right here. There's that one. For the Lucid website. And then for the other eval, I've got the Tradeify 25K Select, which I will be going daily on that one. And that is if you'd like to check those out. Yeah, what's up, Jalarn? You're from Bangkok? That's sick, bro. Whenever I hear Bangkok, I think of the movie The Hangover. I think it's number 2. I don't know if it's 2 or 3, but whatever the one where they went to that wedding in Thailand was, that one's all time. It's a good series of movies. Green is Greens, Green Saving Capital, if you're ever coming on docs. Yeah, Bob. I mean, that fully was me on Thursday night. Up a couple hundred, down a couple hundred, ended up less than 100. Birion projects. What, when you trade at this time, what are you trading? Like, this isn't a terrible time for volatility. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely slow. I'm not going to say it's terrible because it's not. I mean, I'm up 212 right now, and there's been plenty of other opportunities to take that I didn't take. I took what I thought made sense and executed on. Could have held it for a ton more, apparently. I don't think it's awful. I think you just need to be really patient. Globex used to be awful for sure. Like even a year and a half ago, condition has changed so much. Like NQ used to move in like a 40-point range for no joke the first like 6 hours until London opened. Now that I don't really know what the change has been. Adding the video, maybe? I don't know, but that wouldn't really correlate for ES. So I think ranges have just expanded since then. Like now we've had, I mean, even if you didn't take the lows, if you took the long from VWAP, you'd be up, what, like 60 points or something? So there's definitely a lot of opportunity. You just have to be very patient for it. Oh, Jamie, you'd go daily too? Yeah, I am very interested in the daily. And ideally, I think would be really cool is stacking dailies between the Tradeifys and TPT, especially once Tradesters out, being able to copy trade all of those together. I mean, 5 accounts per firm. Let's say you close up like a $400 day on, in this case, it'd be 10 accounts, 5 and 5. That's $4,000 that you can withdraw that day, like immediately, as if it's a live account. Like you can not just make the money on funded, but you can bank 4 grand to your bank account in a day. I think that is a really cool idea. So that's personally going to be my goal, is stacking the dailies. I am going to also obviously work on the Lucid, which is this one, but long term stacking dailies would be sick. Being 2 parts to that question, honestly. One, is my trading style different than Matt's? I would say yes. I mean, we definitely, at the end of the day, all we're doing is clicking buy and sell. So to some extent, you can say that everyone's trading styles to some extent are similar because you either buy or you sell. That being said, I think the way that we look for trades is a lot different. I know Matt uses order blocks, like wick tests, all of that. He's especially uses cumulative delta. I don't use CVD anymore. I did for a while. I really like the DOM personally. I feel like this gives me a better grasp on what's actually happening rather than watching the CVD. We both use VWAP, we both use volume profile. I would like to say I open my trades up a little bit more than Matt does, like profit wise. So, like looking for larger targets. That being said, Matt is also very good at finding those larger targets as much as he likes to talk about taking base hits, which he does. I've also seen him hit some pretty banging targets. So, not to say that we trade the same, but there are differences for sure. And then the second piece is seeing what happened wasn't profitable. That trading ICT, all of it, in my opinion, and this is just my approach to it, but all of it, in my opinion, really comes down to two sides of the same coin. One side is profit management, one side is risk management. There's a really great trader. His name's Pax. If you haven't heard of him, I highly recommend just looking at his stuff on YouTube. Dude was like OG in the pits in Chicago. I forget what market, I think Nasdaq. He has a saying that, and I firmly believe this, risk management, at least correct risk management, will keep you break even. Profit management is what will make you profitable. You got to start with risk management. You have to learn how to not lose money first. But then after that, you can start learning to manage your winners better so that you can actually secure profit. So there's a million different ways to trade, man, like truly a million. If you want to trade ICT concepts, go for it. If you want to trade order flow, go for it. If you want to trade fibs, go for it. The two things you really just need to, but those are your ways of understanding what's happening in the market. So like Fibonacci retracements, for example, when you like mark a downtrend fib and then your 50% or your 70% or whatever gets hit, like that's just your way of understanding how far back has the market moved. And that's what gives you context. Your actual execution and your actual management of the trade is what I think is what separates you from profitable versus not profitable. How you trade, how you decide to take a trade matters not as much necessarily in terms of like, will this be profitable or not, as your risk management and your profit management does. And that's just my opinion. Like, again, there's a million different ways to trade. If you want to do what I'm doing, where you're basically like reading the DOM, go for it. This is, I think, a pretty good stream to watch for that then. And if you have things that you think I can improve on reading the DOM, if you've got, if you're a professional DOM trader and you've got a ton of knowledge of your own, feel free to drop it in the chat. I'm very interested in learning more because this is relatively recent for me. I didn't always used to use the DOM like this. I've used the DOM for a long time, but not necessarily this way, which has been interesting. But I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it so far. It's a lot of talking. Any advice on... Oh, yeah, my advice is just make sure you understand your risk management, make sure you understand your profit management. That's it in a nutshell. I know that was a super long-winded saying, a super long-winded way of saying make your winners larger than your losers, I guess. I don't know. Peace, Bobby. Enjoy the pizza. Yeah, Guru's got it exactly. Patience and size, like properly leveraged, patient, and then getting out of the way. Like once the trade is on, don't manage the trade, don't micromanage it more than you need to. A lot of the cliche sayings are true. Yeah, man, they are. I mean, it's harder than it looks, right? But there definitely is a point to it. What up, Danny Dimes? Sup, dog? A lot of the cliche sayings are literally true. Can't help it. Oh, sorry, I just saw that. Anyone else not getting Tradeify? I don't use Tradeify, so I don't have an answer for you, but I'm sure someone else in the chat does. So if they want to drop that. Danny, I didn't say anything yet, but I think you're going to be the first since the rotational stream started to get paid, assuming you request payout soon. And I don't want to knock on wood. I don't want to like jinx you. I don't want to throw that voodoo at you, but your balance is looking pretty nice right now. It's a full-time gig or a job. I do have a day job. I work in taxes as well. For anyone new here, just tuning in, make sure you hit the like on the way in or on the way out. Wow, we're kind of selling. Okay, wait, let's following the lesson on stream with Trader Kane. Let's throw this guy up. So we swept out the highs. Nothing convincing here from the sell side, but we pushed into that volume. I wouldn't be surprised to go revisit it, considering there's just nothing like really convincing here from sellers. But I'm gonna have to watch here specifically. That being said, I don't really like here. I like 92.5. So 6.618 would be a... Man, that'd be sick. Tomorrow's going to be valid for payout, but not sure if I want to build the balance up, take a max payout. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do, obviously, but I just think it's awesome that you are, that you've got the option, you know? It's cool to have the option. Oh, 100%. Just focus on taking good trades. I mean, 1,000,000%, you got it. That is all that matters, is that you take good trades. But yeah, I mean, just GG's. All around GG's. I don't know what everyone else's balances are at. Not that it's a contest, it's not. I'm just keeping track. Curious. I'm just curious to see who's going to be the first to take payout from the accounts since the stream started. NQ didn't get as high in terms of like finding prior volumes, but also starting to slightly sell. NQ, I want to say trades below this, 801.5. And then from there, I'm interested to see what happens volume-wise. Period. How did I get in the rotation? I got in the rotation by going to I could copy and paste. What is going on? There we go. Joining the Discord and applying when Matt posted the posting for it. 800 looks kind of juicy. Yeah, man, I would really love to see us sweep this out first. Or maybe we're going to front run it by a point and rip. Who knows? Do it. Do it, Nasdaq. So 10 delta just hit, -10. Why needs to sweep? I mean, it doesn't need to. I would like it to. Just because if you've watched Nasdaq long enough, you know that Nasdaq loves to sweep out prior levels before going. There it is. Dan, you got any thoughts on the new backdrop? I moved the poster. I've got this big black sound panel. Thought it would, I don't know, highlight me well in the frame, I guess. Something like that. Also just doesn't have the glare from the light. Barian, for real though, I would join the Discord if I were you. It's a pretty sweet spot to hang out. A lot of really good traders in there too, like genuinely very good traders. Looks clean, thank you. I tried. Slowly coming together. All right, we did sweep. Did I turn off KHG? Oh, I've got it back here. Okay. We did sweep. I would be interested to see what happens after we reclaim this little selling area real quick. Let's run KHG. This is very important. I have not seen this map yet. What is this, dude? Okay, I'm just gonna go safe and easy, I guess. Apparently not safe and easy enough. Okay, it's gonna be a long night, chat. Easy. Too bad I had to use an, oh my god, too bad I had to use an extra shot on that, but whatever. Dude, what is this map? That's where the finish is? What is this? Did Yuri design this? That was ridiculous. Par's 9? Okay, hold on. Oh. Shelve that real quick. Nasdaq reclaiming here. Is that it? I would really love a rebid of 800. I would, potentially participate in that. I just needed to get back down to 800. Okay, we might have it. What's happening here? Delta's at -68 as of right now. Again, before I participate in anything, I want to see buyers start to show up where this negative delta is. Saw 2 show up. Ideal scenario is that you see this yellow line like kind of flickering, trying to trade lower, and immediately popping back up with buyers starting to actually show up on delta. That tells me that sellers are trying to make an attempt, but there's just more buyers than sellers at that location. From what I've seen, that's generally how you get the aggressive rips. Just my own observation. I kind of just walked through what I'm being patient for, but how's the market moving? I mean, depends on the day. Depends on the time too. Like Asia technically just opened 7 minutes ago, so I think that's where some of this volume is probably coming from. That being said, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, generally, I think that's Tokyo Open, it generally has some of the better volume from what I've seen. Like after 8 p.m. Eastern is generally when it starts to get like real grooving. Before then, it's kind of just like, if you find something worth taking, obviously take it, but don't be like too antsy to take the trade. That being said, Sunday Open does generally have better movement just because it's coming out of the weekend. I think there's been some positive buying delta here, but honestly, I lost track. It looks like the answer is probably yes, though. I didn't really know how much I wanted it at 88, but I guess the stop was a lot cheaper. It's probably gonna rip. What does ES look like? Oh, chat, I was too busy messing around with kind of hard golf. What is going on? That is on me with this trade. 92 quarter. Somewhere down here. I'm gonna keep ES up for now. See if I can get another attempt to bid this. I wouldn't hate it. It's important to note, though, I think that this is right where we are right now. This is outside of value area. Like anything above 97 starts to push out of value. If we are going to rotate sideways for a long time, I would expect us to stay below 97 roughly and trade back into like 85. If we are going to push higher, then, I mean, this is the launch pad right here, 94 to 92. If I could zoom correctly, there we go. Interesting that we had some sellers show up here, bounce out of it, test it again, bounce out of it again. I don't understand why my opening range indicator doesn't work on this, so I'm just going to take it off. That way it's not messed up. Where is opening range on here? I don't even know how to use this. Bad streamer alert. How did I even set this? What am I looking at? There we go. I accidentally took 2 minis. F. Banu, what are you trying to see on crude oil? Like, what am I looking at? I mean, that kind of looks like it was the move, huh? Oh well. Is it a sell on crude? That depends up to you, man. I can't tell you how to trade. I can show you the crude chart real quick, but I definitely cannot tell you whether it's a long or short. It's gonna have to be your decision there, boss. Whoa. Crude's been ripping, huh? I haven't looked at crude in a while. Back up to 84s. What did we sell down to? 70, 67 half? Yeah, this is quite the gap, huh? That's fun. All right, ES kind of stalling here. I'm not really interested in getting long or short up here. I would entertain longs down here again off of the launch pad. But I think I probably missed the trade, if I'm being totally honest. What a snipe this was. So let's throw on this guy again. All right, I think we can do better than 4 over. Mitch fibs for sure. So something like this. Yeah. Oh, I don't even need to go for the checkpoint. I'm nice like that. Oh, you can angle from here, bounce to here, hit the ceiling, hit this, roll forward. It's like a, really? It's like a Rory shot. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go 4 over again after a great first shot. Will this work? It will. This might be worse than, oh, this is worse than my previous score. Maybe not. Better by 1. No, that was the same score. Unbelievable. Hold on. This is a short enough course to try it again. We can lock in here. Scrap the whole run. This first shot honestly isn't that bad. This one you have to hit pretty well though. Not like that. Scrap it all. Do one of these again. Go the under? Oh, I didn't know you could go under. You're a genius. Oh, you have to hit a perfect flop for that though to shave a... I see. I don't really know if I like the under, I'll be honest. No, I do not like the under at all. You have to hit that perfectly in order to do that. F. I can still salvage this. No, I can't. All right. Tried to trade higher, slightly sold. Do I take the short back through value? I don't know. That seems dicey. But this would be the spot to short right here. 97, 97 quarter. Depending on what this ends up looking like. 108.66 positive delta there. but this is out of value after trading into volume. I think value short 97 into view up at 92s makes a lot of sense. I think this may already have started to play out though, but I'd be interested in seeing what happens with Delta up here. This 108 specifically. If we can chip away at that 108 a little bit, and I see some sellers start to show up, I would be interested in the short. But if that doesn't happen, then no trade for me. And we also have 45 minutes until Asia Open still. Sorry, Tokyo Open. That's when the volume starts to really pick up. $75.02 is also value area low from Friday. Got you. Did not know that. Good to know that. Yeah, I just had this HVN marked out here, but it makes sense that that lines up. Makes a lot of sense, actually. I might have missed the trade, huh? Too busy scoring 4 over par at kind of hard golf. Chat, I don't have it set up tonight, but I promise later this week. I can't promise a full DJ stream, but definitely going to at least rip the Arturia for a little bit. And personally, I think that will be pretty fun by itself, just because we can kind of go through Analog Lab. Arturia's kind of sound library, like its base set, has a ton of great sounds. And the way that, I can just walk through it quickly. The way that this thing works, the mini lab, is that these are your encoders. You can adjust the sound. This is your faders to like boost mids, boost treble, all of that. But then these are your loop pads, and they do more obviously, but the most common use is to loop them. So that way, if I play like a drum line or a bass line, I can hit the pad, loop it, and then have that continue playing, and then build on top of that. So then go to this pad and put like a lead synth on it, and that way you kind of just build a song from scratch. So I think that'd be pretty fun to do on stream. I just don't have it set up right now, but I promise I will. I also think I missed the short. That's really unfortunate, but whatever. Okay, Nick Cannon. Yeah, it's gonna turn into an episode of Wild and Out. We are kind of back in the launchpad area. I do want to see what happens with Delta here. If I start to see buyers showing up again, I could be interested. Nice, Barry, and GG's. Is that it? Is that all we're getting? That might be all we're getting. Okay. Noted. Point of control seems like a pretty fair price right now. Over 1,000 contracts and only 32 delta, so total net is just 1,000 contracts. Seems like a sticky price. A lot of people want to do business there. All right, I think I can do better than, 13 or whatever. Apparently not. Oh, what a skip. Okay, much better. I'm happy with that. I will take -3. It's not great, but I'll take it. It's a lot better than +4. mean gaming at all outside work stream? I played like 2 games of League earlier today, and that's kind of it. Still down for the League stream. I think that just needs to get cleared first, that's all. That needs to get cleared with upstairs. But I'm very down for it. I think it'd be fun, especially if you can get like a quick group on, like 2-3 people, and just go absolutely sandbag a ranked game with whatever poor solo we queue with. All right, I'm watching here for sure. I don't know what this delta was at, but it slightly increased for sure. Forgot where it started though. I've been trying to find something to play that's not League too. What are the kind of games do you like? I don't really play a ton of video games in general. The only games I've really like spent time on are Dota first. I was big into Dota. Way too much into Dota, honestly. And then Minecraft phase that everyone goes through. Kind of tried to trade off of it and then fell. I think VWAP is probably on the table then. And then, sorry, Minecraft phase that everyone goes through. I feel like that's just standard. League for sure. Decent amount of hours on League. Fortnite I've played a little bit. I went through like a phase last winter with a group of my friends. There's like 4 of us that would regularly queue up for Fortnite. That was honestly really fun. We all just moved on and grew out of it, but for the time being that we did it, it was pretty fun. Quick sell. I still think VWAP's on the table. And yeah, that's kind of where I'm at now. Now I just like hop on occasionally for a game of League, and that's pretty much it. Fortnite could be kind of cool on stream, I guess. I'd rather play League personally. If we're gonna play anything on stream, I think League would be, I don't know, just like a good time kind of time frame, like a quick 30-minute game of League or something, and then back to the charts. Like a time when it's like really slow, like 10. We really ticked 92 to the tick, or 92 quarter, and are bidding up off of it. Counter-Strike and RuneScape. Yo, RuneScape is crazy because RuneScape has like a full ecosystem behind it too. That and like those like galactic, I don't know what they're called, but like there's like galactic war games where like each campaign takes like days, like real-time days. It's like Clash of Clans, but like way sweatier. Those are crazy. What's your A+, my friend? Have you already covered it? Hey, what up, Mantis? How we doing? Welcome back. My A+, I mean, depends on the context. Like, my A+ is always going to be associated to some extent, like entry confirmation wise, with what I look for on Delta specifically. So, and I didn't see anything here at 92s, or maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention because we're kind of ripping out of it. But like, if we were to trade back into 92s, if I'm looking to get long here, I want to see this yellow line, which is kind of the divider between last traded price. I want to see that aggressively trying to flick lower to indicate that price is trying to move lower. And then while that's happening, I want to see these numbers going closer to 0. So that shows that buyers are showing up even as sellers are putting in a lot of effort to trade lower. That's generally, from what I've seen, where you get the most explosive moves out of and the quickest trades. And that's, I mean, ideally, like, I don't want to be sitting in a trade forever. If I can be in and out in 20 seconds, then I'm going to take that. It's my end dream with trading. My end dream, I mean, my dream with trading right now would be to, we were talking about it earlier, short-term goal, maybe midterm goal is a more accurate way to put it. I very much would like to stack the TPT daily payout accounts and the Tradeify daily payout accounts, and then copy trade all of them once Tradester's out, and I can cross Rhythmic Connection copy. And yeah, I mean, just like the possibility, and like obviously a live account is a live account. You can do this on lives as well, but for a funded kind of environment where you're able to limit your risk with the eval fees and the activation fee if there is one, like on Apex on some of the accounts, being able to limit your risk that way while then having the ability to still take like a daily payout. Wow, I really just didn't get to participate in this whole thing, huh? That's tough. I really like the idea of being able to daily pay out like that. That to me brings prop accounts one step closer to a live account, which I think is a good direction to go in without having the actual hassle of a live account. Barian, this is Motive Wave. Nice. Jarlon, I've been trading for like 4 years. Am I a full-time trader? No. Delta did not move at all up here from what I can tell. Or maybe I'm just not paying enough attention. I don't know. It's also definitely possible. More buyers starting to show up. Big seller, not big sellers, but more sellers starting to show up there as well. More sellers. I just don't know how much I want to fade this. I mean, like, look what we've done on the session. Kind of just slowly been putting in higher lows and higher high. Okay, should have shorted. I didn't really see anything on Delta there though, selling short. Delta stayed pretty neutral. I think this is just like peak range bound environment. Aggressive moves back and forth. Probably a hands off for me. I mean, trust me, dude, Matt still works. Matt works a lot. That dude is busy. I definitely would like to trade full-time. I'd also like to stream full-time. Like, I mean, I'm doing this. I think this is a really cool opportunity. And I'm very grateful for it. I think just trading on stream for the foreseeable future sounds like a pretty sweet way to be. And obviously, if I can pull money from trading as well, awesome. Chat, we got 77 watching and only 38 likes. Pick it up. What are we doing? I feel like we can do a little better than that. We're back into this sell side area, like 92s, 94s, where we've been launching out of every time. I have already missed some of this just by not watching, but I will continue to watch now. Some buyers showed up at that 93 area. Keyword some, not a lot. I mean, Anthony, if you don't know what to do, sit on your hands, you know? Barian, that's what Matt's doing, dog. Click that link. Hit the beta sign up. Go watch Love Island. Yeah, should we throw Love Island on stream? All right, what's happening at VWAP? No, Barian, you're good. I promise you're good. Could be a weird week. Barely any news on the dock, and daily's breaking down. I will switch to the daily in 1 second. I just want to. It's cool. I don't want to get filled anyways. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Trade that goes straight up. Didn't want to be in that anyways. Honestly, the pace is relatively slow here. Like, nothing here is super convincing. What up, Solar? How you doing? Value area high short's playing out so far, though. That trade I kind of like talked through earlier. 97's top of the range into VWAP playing out pretty nicely. Don't hate it. Okay, through VWAP. This, in my opinion, is kind of like the pivotal, call it key area. I think if buyers can defend below VWAP, then new highs on the session are pretty imminent. If they can defend, though, if they can defend. So far, trying to. I don't see anything super convincing on Delta. Doesn't matter what I see, I guess. Price just goes up. Yeah, it was a pretty weak attempt so far from sellers to trade below VWAP. Largest trade, big trade was at the lows. Caliber, I'm trading ES. I'm switching to ES on the Lucid eval, and then for Tradeify eval, I will switch back to NQ. But for now, I'm just gonna throw some ES onto the Lucid. All right, retrade like 93s, 92 half for a long. Peace, Barian. Have a good one. I mean, I'd really like to see sub 93 again for a long. I don't want a long 94s. It just seems like a bad idea. I mean, hindsight is hindsight. Hindsight says trade below VWAP, get long if we're just going up on the session. I would really like another spot to get long from. Especially being up like 4 points and change, I'm more open to looking for a larger trade and like holding through some more back and forth. Instead of a 5-point trade, it'll be a 6-point trade. Chatosaurus Rex, 71 watching, 49 likes. What are we doing, gents? I'm doing my part. Appreciate it. Mantis, he trading tonight? I tried to like briefly before stream, I tried to vibe code or at least implement the rest of the volume spike. I just didn't have enough time. So that's gonna have to, are we really about to just pump? That's gonna have to happen later, either later this week or, I mean, depending on how much time I have, like next weekend. I really have no clue how long it'll take, and I'm like, during the week, I'm like pressed for time. It's really just gonna pump off VWAP, huh? It's that simple, I guess. Back up into those large buy deltas at the highs here at 97. What's up, Puya? I wonder how the fade's looking up here. Not great. Wow, it was actually that simple. Okay. I think I've got the, like the code, I think I've got coded. I just need to figure out how to actually like put it into Motive Wave. That's where I'm at. As Matt has recently learned, I am technologically pretty illiterate. I can open my computer and I can open Microsoft Edge. How's my last week? Puya, this eval, the Lucid eval, is in drawdown from last week that we're currently working out of. The Tradeify eval is up like 300 and something. So not a terrible week. I mean, both accounts survived, right? So that's a win. I'm just gonna kind of try to slowly stack them green. All right, there's some delta decreasing here. Like we went from 112 to 105. It's not a lot. Like it's very much not that convincing for a short. And I also don't really know how much I want to short this, truthfully. Like I'd much rather take longs here than get short, but the range is the range. There are some sellers showing up now. We're sub 100, 96 now. Back at 101. Again, not super sold on shorts. Magic Trader, this is Motive Wave. How'd you know? Back to point of control. Yeah, these neutral ranges are tough for me to execute from, I think, just because Delta doesn't really like. What I look for in terms of an explosive move is that buyers or sellers are getting caught like kind of offsides, if you want to call it that. When you have these like brain dead ranges, like from 98 down to like 92.5, it's not so much that you see aggressive trades at the edges of the ranges, it's like the opposite. It's that you see no trades at the edges of the ranges. And that's not really like an entry criteria for me that I feel comfortable taking. GG's, Puya. Love to see it. Still back up at the highs of the range after trying to sweep a little lower. Sellers started to show up. Definitely not large. 12. It's like realistically could be the same algorithm, 12-12. Maybe, maybe not. This increased to negative, or sorry, to plus 125, so there is more net buying at the highs of the range than there is shorting. You think about moving from Tradeify? Yeah, man, I mean, if you're interested in just watching how like Motive Wave works and what it looks like, then you're in the right spot. They have a trial that you can try out, and then also if you're interested, this isn't, you know, obviously out now, but if you would like to, go to that website and sign up for the wait list or the beta list for Tradester. And then when beta is available, hop in there. Still more net buying happening here at 123. Tradester is the trading platform that Matt and company are working on developing. And fingers crossed, it's going to be a pretty sick platform. So I would recommend signing up for that waitlist personally. I know I'm on it. As soon as Tradester's out, I'm very much going to use it. This little wick up was interesting. Buyers tried, still getting stuffed right there. What is this risk-wise? 1.5 from 97. JoFi, I have not used Alpha Trader. Will it link with props? Yes, absolutely. That's what you're going to see Matt trading on stream for all of his props. And I mean, obviously, like all the rest of the guys do. I don't think y'all understand. There's trading platforms and then there's Tradester. There is a difference. I'm glad I didn't short. This kind of looks like shorts are going to get run over. 790s. Yeah, VWAP. This I think this is before you got here. This is like the most obvious attempt to trade through VWAP with buyers holding up. I think I've seen in a minute. Just continue its hammered sells at the lows. Obviously it's NQ, so you sweep out the prior low by like 2 points or whatever, not even 1.5, and then turbo out of it. Very NQ activities here. NQ, same deal, trying to buy through these highs, not really finding it. I'm still gonna stick to ES for a bit. Okay, trying to pump through it. So anytime it touches 0.618, blindly get long. Got it. That's all I've learned tonight. Yep, trying to pump through. If you can stomach the risk, I mean, I don't necessarily want to put 2 points of risk on right here at the highs of the range, but if you can stomach the risk, this long looks decent. Long from like 96.5, stop at 94. Looks like we're going for new highs in the session. While that's happening, I'm pretty confident I won't find a trade for a second, so I'm gonna go get a snack and some water, and I'll be right back. Let me leave the chart on for now, though. I'll just leave it like this. Be right back. Dang, what did I miss? This is kind of what I was talking about earlier. I'd be interested in shorting here once I see sellers actually show up. I think this qualifies as sellers actually showing up. So at this point, I don't hate an entry somewhere in here. If I can see deltas decreasing and going towards zero, because this is buy side, if I can see some sellers start to show up on delta here and find like an obvious spot to short, like this just went negative, I don't hate it. Might have already missed the boat though. As of right now, just buyers showing up here. This 111, this has been building. There's a seller that showed up there. Tony, man, shorts are just so hard for me to participate in. I feel like I never actually find a good opportunity to short. There's always one last pump that wicks me out and then hits the short. So I'm so skeptical of them. I find it a lot easier to participate in a long. A little pumpy there. This big delta block here hasn't really moved that much. Honestly, nothing here has really moved that much. It's all pretty much neutral. As soon as sellers try to move through this area, I say that and then they do. I was going to say buyers reload it. But there's definitely an attempt happening here. I think if we trade back up to like 97 3/4, I would take that. Like 98. If I got filled at 98, tick above this for the stop, I would take that. It's like 1.25 risk. All right, filled short. Looks like a quick stop out. Yeah. Oh well. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if it dumps here now though, because that's like exactly what happens to me on shorts. That's why I'm not a giant fan of taking them. I also got slipped on my stop by a tick. That's exciting. Yeah, just pumping. I mean, I thought sellers showing up here was a decent shout. show Broman a long. I mean, in hindsight, right? Just get long and make money. I wish I'd taken this one, if anything. I feel fine about that short. This would have been a nice long. What's up, Brad? Good to see you. Green was ES. 3 trades on ES, 1 small loss, 1 like 5.5 point winner. And I just took a, this actually ended up being 2 points now. 1.5 stop with 1 tick of slippage after trying to get a cheap short here. Does shorting this work for the 80th time? Kind of just been a brick wall so far. But each sell attempt is getting smaller and smaller. Back below it. I would like to see an actual decent read on Delta though. They got your runners, Mantis. Got Tokyo open in roughly 7 minutes too. Is it a bank holiday in Tokyo? Dude, I have no idea. That's a good question. I don't have my financial juice set to like worldwide, I don't think. Oh, maybe I do. I have New Zealand info. I'm assuming it would tell me on financial juice if it was a bank holiday in Japan. And because I don't see that there, I'm going to assume no. Bank of China interest rate something decision, I guess, at 9 tonight. New Zealand imports, that's what's moving the market. New Zealand imports got us flying. Oh, July 20th. Oh, so it's tomorrow. Huh. I don't even have that show up. Maybe I need to reconfigure my financial juice though. I have done like minimal organization. Kind of just opened it and let it rip. All right, so what happens here? Like, are sellers going to defend us again? Because that was new highs, right? Yeah, we slipped out highs. Relatively large buyer at the highs. And we're trying to trade off of it again. All hail the fib. I should have known. I should have known. That's not what I wanted. That's better. Yeah, man, since like open, basically, you've just been riding the fibs. You're up a bag. Everyone just tuning in, welcome. What's up? Welcome back after the weekend. Feel free to drop in the chat how the weekend was. Mine was pretty good. It's pretty chill though. Not a ton going on, but good nonetheless. Oh, now that we've got more people here too, I want to ask what I was going to ask earlier. So, 2 minutes till Tokyo Open. Although we'll see how that actually works because of a holiday apparently. So I went to look at a GMC Canyon today, and I wanted to ask, does anyone have experience with any of the above cars? And then if so, if you wouldn't mind sharing that experience, good, bad, neutral, whatever you want to share. So above listed cars, GMC Canyons, and I should say like newer models on all of these, like 26, 25, latest is like 24, or oldest, I should say. GMC Canyon, good, bad, anything, any positive, any negative feedback. Nissan Frontier, Toyota Tacoma, and Chevy Colorado. Any of those, I would love to hear your feedback. Again, if you have one, if you, I don't know, do you work at a dealership and you sell them? Like, I'm just curious to get more info on those because I'm very interested in one of those four. I really like that, just that style of truck, like the size it has. I like the bed size. My only hesitancy with like the Frontier, for example, is like I know Nissan had the whole blow up with their transmissions, the CVTs or whatever. And I personally know someone that had to get rid of their car because of the CVT and get a completely new car. So like that's where I'm kind of sussed out on the Nissans. And it's pretty strange too, because I looked on the lot today. The Nissan Frontiers are like roughly the same price as the Canyons, even after, you know, the whole CVT issues. Like, yeah, man, it's the Frontier, not the Titan. I want to say that the Frontier was like 45, like between 40 to 45. The Canyons are like 45 to 50. So not that big of a difference, like in, you know, relative terms speaking, for, you know, a model that has had some documented issues. So curious on what the feedback is. Excuse me. Dude, still trying to pump. Still trying to sell. Pace is pretty, oh, okay, Tokyo just opened. So pace picked up a little bit. Like visibly picked up. We're moving a bit more right now. I mean, I don't hate this for a short. I just need to see something up here that tells me like, okay, short makes sense. I think short like 04s into view app looks pretty good. Yeah, Hunting Pips gets it. Hit the like for the giveaway. Hunting Pips gets it. Gen 3 taco guy here. You have a GMC. Tacoma's great. Danny, what GMC do you have? Do you have a Canyon or like a Sierra? Or just like a different GMC, like a Terrain or something? Test drove a Gen 4 and didn't love how it drove. Yeah, I haven't test driven the taco yet. I've driven my friend's Tacoma. His is a 2018, I think. I don't know what generation that is. Short is playing out, by the way. Love to see it. I just didn't, I mean, other than this order flow hitting, like, but that also could just be Asia Open or Tokyo Open. Like, we got pretty busy up here. I didn't see anything obvious. I feel like I've been saying that a lot tonight. If you can find a low mileage Gen 3. So I'm not really interested in buying used, I'll be totally honest. I'm very interested in buying new. I have my reasons for that, but I'm very much leaning towards new. Yeah, the Tacomas have good resale because they're known to hold up and all that. Dan, you have a terrain? Okay, you love it? Good to know. Looked at those as well. I mean, those are nice because it's like, I still like an SUV as well. It's obviously not a truck, right? But I do like SUVs. Like I drive an SUV right now that's comparable in size to the terrain, and I do like it. And the nice part about the terrains is that they're like a calm 10K cheaper than any of the trucks that are worth buying. So that is definitely like a big plus point for the terrain. Tacoma is nice, but my issue with Tacomas is that they're currently, I guess they're relative to like all the other trucks, they're probably the same. They just feel expensive. Like for a Toyota, it just feels expensive, you know? And I've never sat in the Gen 4s, like the new ones, so I'm speaking just from like, I don't know, stereotype, I guess, or just from what I think I've seen. But I don't think the Tacoma interiors are necessarily all that premium. But you're paying price for like comparably a premium truck. Like I would say the GMC Canyon is relatively nice inside, especially if you get like an elevation package where it's like leathered out on the interior. It seems pretty nice to me. Like sat in one today and all that seemed decent. Tacomas are great as long as you're not tall. I am like 5'11 and 3/4, so you tell me. My plans with it. Just a daily driver. I really don't care to mod it or do like any real off-roading or anything. It's just like a daily driver. I just feel like I would like a truck. I like the space it has. I really like the bed space it has personally. I'd like to have a bed. Yeah, they just feel expensive for what you're getting, you know? I understand they hold up well and all that, but it's not out of the question. I mean, I'm still going to go look at them for sure. I do not want to see her. I think that's just a little. I don't need all that size. And the MPG drops. I mean, the MPG already isn't great to start, but it gets even worse. You're about the same and it feels a little cramped. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I mean, still have to go sit in one and all that. You're bullish or bearish? I am neither right now, dog. Keto, I haven't looked at any 27s. I don't know if they're out yet, and if they are, I don't have any near me. I know that for sure. So I was looking at 26s, 25s. Time for limit up. I don't know about all that. Kind of just been slow grinding it up. Well, this definitely looks like we might just turbo though, I'm not gonna lie. Reclaiming above this HVN after testing this kind of consolidation zone. Driver, I saw that. So that's part of where my hesitancy with the Tacoma is as well. Like the Gen 4 is yeah, new engine, like you said, the turbo 4-cylinder. And yeah, I mean, they're just new. They also look different. Like they look more almost like an American truck now than the like classic kind of rounded Tacoma look. They kind of squared it off, which I'm not sure if I love. Which is kind of why I was kind of looking at the Canyons, because the Canyon almost has more of that like classic Tacoma, like I don't want to say bubble shape, but like it's got rounded edges on it. Yeah, they did get super boxy. It's a good way to say it. Especially the tailgate. The tailgate, like if you remove the logos, you debadge it, I don't think I could tell the difference between like a Ford tailgate and a Tacoma tailgate right now. And I know there's some like gearhead in here that's gonna flame me for that, but yeah, I just don't think I could. You can feel the different engine. Yeah, I gotta go drive one, man. Hey, GG's, Danny. Yeah, we're just pumping, dude. I agree, driver. I'm a big fan. They improved the looks significantly from like the last like 2 to 3 years worth of canyons versus where they're at now. They look significantly better. Just hope they like drive well too and maintain well. NQ still got a way to go before this. I have this as a target, 29K and change. I think that target makes a lot of sense. Took 825. Damn, Danny, you took some heat, huh? I mean, 20 points, nothing crazy, but I'm assuming you got long like here, took drawdown, and then it ripped. I'm guessing. What is going on up here? This kind of just looks like pump mode. Out before the 7 p.m. candle. Oh, okay, you took this one, got it. GG's. Nice, nice, nice. I'll look at NQ for a second here. Trying the, I should say NQ tried the 920s rollover so far. The 23 Sierra customized and babied it. GMC had major 5.3 liter engine issues. Okay, good to know. The Canyon has, I should know this, but I don't. It's a turbo something. 2.7 liter turbo 4. So probably like the same engine as Tacoma, honestly. But again, I also same deal with the Tacoma. Like I think that's relatively new, so there's not like great data on, you know, does it hold up? How does it perform? Is your engine block just gonna blow up one day? Like, I feel like we just don't know yet. It's kind of why it's a little difficult, but gotta hope and pray, I guess, and buy a splash out on the warranty. I would be willing to take this. If we do wick into 910 real quick, maybe even a little bit lower, like 909, with a stop below 97, I'd be willing to take that. When the deviations start kind of riding as like a support or a resistance if we're trading lower, then from what I've seen, this gets really trendy. Just looking for the retest first instead of just, you know, straight pumping. But we'll see if I get it. I'm willing to leave that on for a little bit. Interested in this area specifically, just because I have this volume here to lean against, 913 and 915. Yeah, Danny, my friend just got a like a full setup camper thing on his truck, the Tacoma. It's sick. That's like one of the ones where it covers up the bed, so you have space in there, and then you've got this like tent basically that rides on top that you just unfold, and it's like a full-blown like camping tent. It's awesome, insulated and all that, lighting included, solar panels on top. It is so dope. Like legit, you could live out of your truck in that. It's awesome. Yeah, taco with a roof tent. It's literally that. I'm so hyped for him too. He got it like the last week. Took it camping this weekend so that it worked out good. Like it is so sweet. Between a taco and a canyon. Yeah, dude, that's just what I gotta do is actually go like drive them out, see which one feels better, see which one I'd actually like to like have long term. The idea of a Tacoma is nice, assuming their quality stays up and they like, you know, you can drive those things into the ground, then that's what I'd like to do. Like to have it for a long time. All right, do I get the fill here or no? The question of the day. Mantis, what's an R1T? Oh, a Rivian? Yeah. I don't really know how I feel about the electrics, man. Like, I want to be able to have a car that I can drive, like, basically cross country and not have to, you know, worry about where the nearest charging station is. It looks cool for sure. But, like, you really got to consider range. Also, their website, first thing I see on it is leasing from almost $1,200 a month. That is honestly insane. Up to nice 420 miles of range. Nice. Yeah, like 420 is a lot, but is it enough? Like if I want to drive cross country, not really. Real estate, I am attempting to get long. TBD on whether I actually get filled or not. Moto Timo Trades, GG's. Have a good one. Arnude, I wouldn't even be interested in a Tesla. Like I just don't want to have to worry about, you know, if I'm driving in like Oklahoma and there's forget charging stations, if there's not even a gas station for like the next 50 miles or something, because I'm just like out in the flatland. Like that's one thing. At least I'm gonna run into a gas station eventually. Forget a charging station. All right, I don't think I'm getting filled at 910, so I'm gonna take this off. If we wick lower and trade into like 880s, I will definitely look for the long. ES has fat sellers showing up at the highs. Fat sellers. I am super interested in a short. Point and a quarter of risk. Back into like 10s. Yeah, I think that makes sense if this, you know, plays out to the downside. That's so funny, Lambra. Yeah, there was a ton of those in Portugal when I went. Like a ton of BYDs for Ubers. What up, broke mechanic? NQ still trying to pump. All right, there's the stop. Wouldn't be surprised if the sell is here now. ES better go chase this high up here as well. Tick perfect stop so far. Yeah, this is why I don't short. I talked through this earlier, and it's like literally this scenario. It's exactly this scenario. I get stopped out to the tick on one final pump, and then the short plays out. I mean, it hasn't fully played out yet, but it's looking like we're going to get there. Yeah, broke mechanic. If you had to choose between a Toyota Tacoma, and this is all new cars, Toyota Tacoma, Nissan Frontier, GMC Canyon, and Chevy Colorado, what are you going with? Beria, my P&L is right down here. Still holding below this volume and below these large sellers. I would take this. Oh, that was a fast fill. And then one tick more. And sit and pray for view. VWAP is way down there. Sit and pray for VWAP. Toyota for sure. Okay, noted. Thanks for the feedback. Might go green to red here. I mean, note to self, just don't short, right? Just been grinding up all night. This is just a really fat seller that I think would make sense to participate with personally. Really? Do you work on new canyons? Because I'm specifically looking for new. I'm looking at like a 2026 canyon, if anything. Oh, there's the pump. Hit the standard deviation, rip. 7520 is the target. Another seller showed up. Which are your canyons, though? Dude, all the selling showing up here, including myself, and they're all about to get run over as we wick 7520. Do you work on new canyons though? Like what year? 26, 25s? Because that's kind of concerning if you do. Also, what are the issues? Because like what's sussing me about getting a Frontier, for example, is like Nissan had that whole issue with the CVTs or the transmissions would just blow up at like 60,000 miles. And I have no desire to deal with that. Especially considering Frontiers are still like priced the same as every other truck of its class, which makes no sense to me. Considering, you know, the whole transmission thing. Dude, I would love to see this go find O2s again. That would be huge. There's just this giant block of selling here. Dumb electric gremlins? You talking like the electronics fail? Because that's also really good to know. Electronic stuff is so annoying with cars when it goes. I think it is over for my short. All we've had up here is sellers, and we've refused to go down. It's a tough scene. Some sellers, same deal in NQ trying to show up in this area. It's like a lot more spread out, but same idea, 84s, sorry, 44s to 60. I mean, TBD on whether this actually plays out. I can't help but think we just pump it. NQ still has a ton of room to go. Like 80 points. To 24, they seem to leak oil often, transmission issues with the 8 speeds. That's what the 26 has, the 8 speed. Good to know. Thank you. That being said, you ever get any Toyota Tacomas coming in? And if so, what are the issues? This is great to know. Before I, go drop 50 grand on a truck. What up, Dillies? Dillies, you're about to watch me get run over in a short. Yeah, it definitely seems like a slow grind up. I'm only short because there's so many sellers up here. I think it makes sense to try to participate with said sellers. But I, again, can't help but think I'm just going to get run over here. Barry, and that truthfully is like a you question. That just depends on how you like to trade, how your brain works. if you find yourself like not being good at handling the numbers you see when you copy trade a lot of accounts, then don't copy trade because the numbers can get overwhelming. Like it's crazy if you have 20 Apex accounts, for example, and you take a $100 trade on each, and that ends up being a $2,000 trade. Like that can get to you fast. Like I get it. All right, I'm gonna tighten that stop a little bit. I don't really know how much this sells. I'd like to at least hold for this target a little bit more just because I am up on the session right now. And as of right now, even if I take half a tick or half a point slippage, I will still be break even on the session. I would really like to hold for the larger trade here if it wants to play out. That being said, we're seeing some buying showing up here. So back into 15s makes total sense. But I think this is the area it would make a ton of sense to trade into, just prior volume, yada yada. If I was to mark out the sweaty tech, I am actually like way below all of that. I'm gonna keep this up for now, see what happens. Mike, I don't drive a taco. We're talking about if/when/potentially I should get one. Vancouver, Canada, I am short. I'm short for 15 3/4. Soon to be stopped out, I imagine. Mike, you're a big Ford guy. Let me look this up. I haven't actually looked at Fords at all. I have seen new Rangers around though. They don't look terrible. I'm really interested in like dependability though. Like I just have no interest in getting a car for, however much money that is then just going to blow up on me 60,000 miles in. Oh yeah, it does look pretty similar to the other ones. Yes, sell please. I'm begging, sell. I'm just gonna search inventory around me, see what comes up. I think this makes sense to move to break even at this point. I think there's a pretty decent chance this ends up wicking out, in which case I can look to reshort, but I don't think it makes any sense to take a loss on this trade at this point if I'm 4-ish points in the money, That being said, pulling up the fibs, my target does look relatively aggressive, I will say. I'm definitely debating pulling this up to like here. Incoming stop out though. Anyways, Ford Rangers. Dude, these are so expensive still too. It's like the same price for all of them. I don't have any raptors around me. It's all just the lariats, however you say it. I searched I filtered for raptors and nothing came up. That's funny. To like custom order it. Like this is cool, but 50 grand for a Ford? This ain't like the Model T days, man. The Ford is... They ain't that innovative anymore, I don't think. I mean, it's been a while since I was in a Ford. Also, Matt's gonna like ban me off stream for talking down on Fords, I guess, but whatever. I don't know. I just have to go sit in it, I guess. I'm really concerned with... It looks similar to all the others. I'm really just concerned with like reliability. Like, I just have no interest in getting blown up 60,000 miles in. Your wife has a Ford and so many problems. Yeah, like that's what I'm concerned about, man. Danny, it ain't over yet. Okay, gotcha, Mike. Mike, just for you, I will take a trip to the dealership and see what it feels like. Just because you said something. And I will make sure to mention to them that OG Mike Roch F in the chat. I'll make sure to tell them that OG sent me, all right? You get the referral on that. That's brutal. Ah, that's brutal. I would appreciate a for-profit trade to make up for that now. Do it. Get me the full fill. Get me out. I would take a 7-pointer. I would take a 7-pointer all day. Yeah, you're really working hard on selling me on this, aren't you? You own a dealership or something? They keep trying to sell it. They really do be trying. I think I've given this enough attempts. If we trade back above like that wick, I don't want in on this anymore. Okay, do it. I'm going to trail relatively tight at this point because I think buyers are just going to step in out of nowhere. Not out of nowhere. They're going to trade lower, bounce like here, and then rip. And I think we're going right back up to the 20s, which, I mean, if I can catch the ride back up for the long, I'll take it. 7503 is what you want? Dude, I would love 7503. I'm going to take mine off before that personally, just because I've seen the fibs playing like almost to the tick literally the whole night, and I have no desire to try to like fade against that, but I think 7503 would be delicious. I was originally looking at 7502. I saw buyers show up. All right, this is it. I was originally looking at 7502, and I still think that's a good target. It's just a question of when. I don't think that when is now. I don't like how close this is getting. I'm just going to flatten. Incoming immediate wick into 07's in my target, but I'm going to flatten. That puts me up. Yep. That puts me up at PNL. Yep. Another F in the chat for that one. That puts me up at least decent on the session. Thanks, gents. Obviously could have managed it better, though, as we've just seen. A whole 10 extra seconds of patience. Whatever. I'm glad I gave it the extra attempt up here after that first stop out. It's still going. None of this has gotten super aggressive yet. Well, this did, but it's kept going down, so it's not like a capitulation bounce. I mean, this is like the ideal target, basically volume to volume, and a bunch of sellers show up here. I'm assuming NQ's, yeah, similar. Honestly, the read on NQ is almost cleaner. Like the sellers on ES were a lot more obvious, but the actual zone that played out on NQ was easier to base your risk off of. Once you started having these spikes up with buyers get rejected over and over off of an area we had big sellers show up from, like getting short anywhere these highs up at like 44 to 48 is a pretty solid trade, and that's paid for like 50 points now. So like almost triple the profit potential from ES. Not a bad trade. GG's. All right, just because Anthony was working so hard to sell me on Fords, I'm gonna do my part. Click that link if you want to trade the account that I'm trading right now, the 25K Pro Lucid eval. Click that link or use code TBM at checkout and save yourself some money. Best discount available. Dude, we're still going. 04s? Who wanted 03s? You want 7503 on ES? I think you were close to getting it. That being said, the 0.618s have been money literally all session. So just be warned. You got out 7504. Dude, great trade. You got out on, are you on micros? Oh, sorry, Anthony. Yeah, not you. That's my bad. That's my bad. I meant Mike. That's on me. Okay, micros. I was gonna say, Mini didn't trade it, I don't think. Micros probably did, though. GG's. Good trade. What up, Richard Watts? But yeah, make sure to throw a like on the little stream here. Just for the algo. Appreciate it. I very much do not want a ridgeline mic. I will take a hard pass on the ridgeline. Yeah, I mean, I'll look at the Ford you're talking about. I don't have the, this is kind of interesting. I don't have the Raptors around me, I guess, because I searched on their website for like view dealer inventories and nothing came up for the Raptors. The closest I got is the Lariat, I guess, if that's how it works. Dude, is this really going to be the pump? Like we just wick the 618 again and then just pump. Chat, they can't keep getting away with it, man. It's outrageous. Okay, fair. Dude, Ford's #1 salesman in the chat tonight. Jeez. Yeah, you're talking about the Frontier. So I thought the Frontier was super interesting. I just need to know. It's got a big V6, dude. It's like a 3.8 liter V6. It's pretty rowdy. You're saying solid transmission? What about the whole like CVT thing that Nissan had? Because I personally know someone that had a Nissan Rogue with the CVT, and at like 72,000 miles, the thing just blew up. Like I sat in it, the clanking noise coming from the transmission was crazy. So she ended up selling the whole thing and getting a Honda. But like I have no interest in dealing with that. Thanks, Keto. It really just, it's difficult because they're new. Danny, so like my family has had 2 Nissans. I currently drive like an older Infiniti, which is technically a Nissan, and I love it. Like best car of all time, truly. Goated car. Like nothing will ever come close. The 2008 FX35, best car ever made. But it's like on the way out. Well, it depends on, the truck's never got CVT. Are you sure? Because I swear the thing I read today at the dealer said CVT. The CVT just means continuous variable transmission, right? Like there's, I'm not looking at, not mislooking like any other extra steps. Are you kidding me, dude? Just wick the 618 and then 4 points up again? Nissan Frontier 2026 transmission. Yes, but what is it to Google? Tell me what it is. Nine-speed shiftable automatic. Okay, I'm just gonna point blank ask it. Does the Nissan Frontier have a CVT? Oh, it does not have a CVT. Okay, goated. That is definitely a +1 for Nissan then, because I personally like the Frontiers a lot. Chloe Block, goated call out, thank you. Yeah, Skid Steer knows what's up, dude. The 08 FX35, greatest car ever made. I'll die on that hill. You drove it for a rental once? Yeah, dude. I mean, my dad's already got a Frontier, so like I know what driving at least an older Frontier feels like. And I checked some out on the lot today. I like them. I personally would probably like build and order. I wouldn't go off the lot. Okay, so like story of the whole night has literally just been get long the 618 and then collect profit. That's very little work involved. Let me just pull up the website real quick. I want to see what this will look like if I like spec it the way I want it. Sorry for the lack of trading, chat. We're now running a car dealership. Okay, I don't really care for this whole like dark armor thing. They've got like it's all like the different specs. Pro 4X looks like they're like max spec, whatever that's called. Let's just go with like a basic S. Why not? Not looking for anything too fancy. Definitely 4x4. That's non-negotiable. Crew cab. It's also non-negotiable. I very much like 4 doors. Oh, it's only a dark interior. Does that change if I spec it up? I don't want a dark interior, just like period. This is an ugly color, my god. Let me do this on stream with y'all so I'm not just looking at our website. The memes are cooking. Richard Watts, your son just got a 26. The inside's been updated. Very nice. Yeah, dude, they look nice when I was there. I didn't get to sit in one this time because they're all busy. I just walked through, but and transportation issues. Yeah, dude, we're working hard. All right, let me just pull this up. So ideally, if possible, yeah, Mitch, you ain't lying, man. The 618 especially has very much just been like blindly buy it and then close out for profit. Yeah, light counter looking nice. Does Nightbot? Yeah, Nightbot still works nice. I think the only interior for this is premium charcoal cloth. That's kind of not what I'm looking for, being totally honest. What if I go max spec? Does that change anything? This is disgusting. Yeah, so let me get my truck in highlighter, please. It's okay. This one gives you leather, but it looks like it's all the same color, huh? I don't like that at all. That doesn't need to say Frontier in big orange letters. There's no reason for that to be there. If it's black, it like blends in maybe, but no need for the big orange letters. What is the difference between an SV and an S? Dude, I think my full target is going to hit. I mean, we got really close already. 03 half. I think. All right, chat. Coulda, woulda, shoulda just held. Apparently, one tick off my full target so far. Big coulda, woulda, shoulda moment there, huh? I mean, I don't hate the spot that I killed it, and I'm up nicely on the session, so like not complaining, but you know, just some management. Yeah, dude, 100%. They need to. I'll remove it if I have to. Definitely some management issues on my end for sure. I took it off early. Could have waited an extra 30 seconds for an extra 1.5 to 2 points, and then could have waited an extra 14 minutes for full target. Noted. What does NQ look like? Pretty whippy. No VWAP yet. Point of control not yet. It's like 8:30. Point of control buy on VWAP could be, or sorry, NQ could be interesting. We'll keep this on ES for now though. Curious to see if we hold these fibs. We got some selling showing up at the lows. I haven't really looked at the DOM at all down here, in all honesty. We're pretty thin all the way around, minus this big seller. I am going to be watching this, but back to truck talk. What is the difference between an SV and an S? I see. Okay, so I would potentially be looking at SV, I guess, just because I'm looking at it from more of like a daily driver situation. I don't really care about off-roading, you know? Build. I don't like that red at all. Let's just go for white. Keep it simple for now. Premium colors. Ew. That's kind of cool. I don't hate that. $1,000 rims. Yeah, still charcoal package. What's it? Does this have like remote start? Dude, you know what the craziest thing I've seen recently with cars is? That there's cars, I forget, I think like Lexus does this. You have to pay a subscription to use the remote start. The remote start's in there. You just have to pay a monthly subscription to use it. That is mind-blowing to me. That is so crazy to me. GMC does that too? Oh, okay, throw it out. I think that's nuts. That is insane to me. It's not like exhaust. I don't really care about this. The roof racks on the Frontiers are kind of fire. Not really sure what I would use this for, but it looks sick. I do like the bed liner spray on. I don't want just a straight metal bed. Heated steering wheel. Remote engine start system. Okay, so while we're here though, do I have to pay a monthly subscription for Nissan Frontier remote start? Noted, Mitch. We were talking about Ford's earlier. Ford's #1 salesman is in here. Might catch some heat. Okay, I don't care about starting it from my phone. I truly do not care about starting it from my phone. That's so not necessary for me. It's not a Tesla. Pro 4X, so that's like the most expensive one though. But this has remote engine start. What's the asterisk on here? What's the extra information I need from that? Tell me. Remote engine start. No, I want to see the details, man. What up, D-Right? How you doing? How's it been going? Back and forth, up and down. Almost went green to red. Now I'm up 412 on the Lucid eval. Slowly bringing it back. That's kind of where we're at. Now we're truck shopping. Factory installed. Yeah, sick. Do I have to pay for it? You gonna tell me? I assume if it's just 400 up front, I assume not. I mean, broke. If I have it on my key fob, I don't care to have it on my phone, you know? Like that just seems more than I care to involve my technology together with, you know? Like I'm totally fine with just starting it from my fob. It's more so just, does it have it and do I have to pay a subscription fee for that? Oh, what am I missing on here? I mean, I'm like pretty... I'm actually very used to the key because I have the Infinity already and it looks like they haven't changed the key at all. So it's literally the same shape. It's like the same exact thing, except instead of a Nissan logo here, it's an Infinity logo. That's it. Oh, this I definitely want. So we're going to throw that on there and this as well. 0.618 still kind of holding up. I haven't paid attention to it at all, if I'm being honest. Dual camera. Oh, like got it. I mean, this ain't the worst idea. Just for fun, I'll throw that on. Dash cams are a good idea nowadays. You use your phone because you lost the key. Bro, don't lose your car key. That's all I gotta say. Nismo off-road all season. All season. What's the difference between these and these? Wouldn't Nismo be more expensive? Am I bugging? Just throw this on, I guess. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm like mentally preparing myself for is 50. Yeah, broke, but I'm not gonna be out of range. Like my driveway is, I can stand outside my window or like right at my window. Driveway is literally right there. Like it's not gonna be out of range. Not like starting it from the basement. Still trying to sell. I think we still get probably a view app, honestly. What did you trade in though? Like, sure, I'm down to trade in my current car because if I have a new car, what am I going to do with it? But what did you trade in? Like any dealership I go to with my current car, based on mileage, it's in great condition, but based on mileage and how old it is, I'm going to be lucky to get like $1,000, like genuinely lucky to get more than 1,000. I don't really care about it. Ryan, my current car? No, it's an 08 Infinity. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would be looking end of the year for sure, because I know dealerships want to like move, remaining product at that point. So I'm very much interested in like end of year. Ryan, dude, that's kind of a snipe. So I had a Volvo for a very short time. I'm talking like probably 3 months, if that, and I hated it, so I got rid of it. But I had one, so you're not wrong. You want 7,500? Are you short again? Oh, that's nice that your trade gained. That's nice. Yeah, I definitely would be looking end of year. Like this isn't, I was looking recently. Why do my charts keep refreshing? I'm not pressing refresh. Sus. You re-shorted, huh? Interesting. I mean, it's paying, so I don't blame you. Yeah, Mitch, we moved past the trading part. This is now a car dealership. Yeah, anything I'd be getting is like way down the line. I'm talking like October at the very earliest. Realistically, more like November, December is more accurate, I would think. So this is not like a tomorrow issue for sure. I've just started kind of looking, that's all. Getting an idea for what I am interested in. Are we really about to hold up here? I haven't looked at Delta like at all as long as we've been down here. I could not tell you if this is significant or not. Looks like we're still trying to like baby bit out of it, so I do still think we probably want to go find this target at 20 at the minimum. And then realistically, just because we've been going up the whole time, I don't think 75.30 is off the table either. Yeah, Mike, I am not going over 50, period. I just don't think there's a reason to go over 50. Buyers being lazy for real. I mean, to be fair though, they've been working hard otherwise. Just, the 0.618 pivot. This long in hindsight looks so nice. It was just so early in the session. But like in hindsight, this is just banging. Sell, 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 rip. Best long of the night. I'm happy with that short though. That played out decently. What do you mean pimp out Chevys like a Colorado? Skid steer. I don't really know if I can wait till March. Again, there's so much up in the air right now. So like, again, all this is hypothetical, but I don't know if I can wait till March. I'm already planning on waiting until like October, November-ish regardless, but March is a stretch. March is over 6 months away. That's like 8 months away almost. It's called a bison? Hold on. All right. Because we threw up the Nissan, let us scratch this. So this one's putting it at 40. That's fine. I'm probably still missing something on there, but that's fine. GG's come back. Trail boss? Is that what you're talking about? I don't see bison. Unless it's like a... Okay, apparently it's called a bison. A ZR2? That looks like the expensive one, no? This thing? I mean, that's just like 50 flat. Also, broke mechanic. Weren't you saying Colorado's kind of suck? Like again, like chat, my big thing is reliability. I want something that I can quite literally drive across the country with and not have issues at 60,000 miles, you know? So like, it's sweet if it looks cool and all that, but if it doesn't hold up over time, I'm not interested. Not a fan. That is all I needed to hear, sir. Sure, let's harvest bronze. That's not terrible. We'll match the ribs. It's just all black interior, huh? Okay. So Mike, that's why I'm looking to buy new specifically, is I know just from like my current car, I know I will maintain it very well. Like I don't slip on oil changes, I don't slip on having multi-points, I don't slip on keeping track of like transmission and all that. So I know that I will maintain it well. And that's why I'm not willing to buy used, because I don't know what the previous owner did or didn't do with it. I know that as long as I maintain it well, I should say, I'm looking for something that as long as I maintain it properly, it will run for a long time and not give me issues. We're really about a bit off this, huh? Back to top of the range, 06s, 4 points off 02s, swept the lows out, buyer showed up, volume, all of that. This would have been a tick perfect exit had I held. It's pretty rowdy. Hella fun. We're just throwing options around. Honestly, we're about to just go through all of them side by side compare. So let me pull up like an actual comparable, because this is like the max spec Colorado. How do I like X out this whole? Definitely four-wheel drive. I'm not about to drive a sled. I mean, I guess just like WT, that seems like the base model. Looks kind of plain, but whatever. Jeez. These are some rough colors, man. Traffic cone orange. The white kind of looks the best on this, or the silver maybe. That's all fine. I don't care about that. Okay, so this is the whole package. Sure, that's fine. Don't care about that. Yeah, broke. That's also a big consideration too. I will absolutely be shopping for warranty. Midlife crisis red. I don't need this. I don't need that. Oh, it's the drop in. I don't really care for the drop in. I just need like the spray on. That's all. As long as it comes with the spray on bread, I don't spray on bed liner. I don't care. My neck is so tense. Still. All right. I think this is probably like roughly what I'd be looking at. Oh, these are just the. I was like, why are these different? It's like I thought it's the same spec, but maybe not. I don't know. Anyways. It's the Bison. Let's go to Toyota. GG's, Mike. I just want to build it. How do I just build? Give me a special offer garbage. Okay, does it matter what I get for models on Tacomas? I will, Mike. Mike, trust me, I'm considering all of them. 65 grand starting? For what, fam? Oh, for red interior is crazy. Red interior is wild. I truly have no clue which one is worth like choosing and which one isn't. This might actually hold. I didn't think we were gonna hold that very high and just pump again, but kind of looks like we're on the move to do that. All right, I mean, just give me the base spec, I guess, because that's what I've been choosing for the other ones. Supersonic red, midlife crisis red. Does this come with an option for the full cab? Doesn't. This is a half. Whatever. We'll shop this later. Are we still going back up? Is this what I'm looking at? Where's NQ? NQ top of range fade question mark. We just tried to sell into VWAP, got like 5 points away and held. pumpy. NQ's moving, huh? This is 100 points off the highs. And even just this range is like 50. Yeah, 50 points. It's staying within my meme lines. Where are your meme lines drawn from? What are you looking at? Should we draw some meme lines just for the communal sake of drawing meme lines? A slight bearish trend here. Oh, gotta tap it inside the channel. Channel is channeling. A fork. Hell yeah, look at the fork. How does one use a fork? What is the process for marking a fork on my chart? Okay, so boom. Look at this. Goated. I don't know. Top of the range fade doesn't seem terrible here. I don't think I'm going to take it right now, but like it doesn't seem like the worst idea I've ever seen. Trading back up to like 05s. I'm going to watch Delta here. Yeah, silver. So it's a no on the top of range fade, I see. This structure looks like a swing low, says Christian Manning. You know, I don't disagree with you. I also still think there's a good target to hit to the upside at 29.30. So I can't say I disagree. I could be interested if we trade 860 to 850. So basically this this like low again. If we bounce the prior low, yeah, I could be interested in a trade, is what I'm saying. Incredible tech there, I know. Really groundbreaking stuff. Again, depends on whether I see buyers on Delta though. Per the usual. Also, I've tried to be good tonight about muting myself whenever I chew, so I'm not giving you guys straight ASMR pretzel chewing. So, you're welcome. Of course, Liam. It's a funny story. Liam, why would I not want to hear a funny story? I'd love to see this trade 850 again and see if buyers want to step in at that negative 125 to just turbo. Okay, trying it. See some buyers trickling in, like too low. Nothing, nothing concrete. But I like the price is trying to trade below this and hasn't so far. Okay, I mean, I guess they are there. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't see anything concrete. Saw a slap of an attempt to sell. Liam, you said this was funny. What? Spent 11 hours in the ER today after getting wood in my eye yesterday and slicing my cornea. I mean, I'm assuming by the fact that you're like typing on YouTube that you're, okay. Like you're not like bleeding out of your eye. But bro, you said funny. What? Crazy story. I hope you're feeling better. That's insane. What are you doing that got wood in your eye? You're like cutting a tree? Yeah, Mantis, I agree. Yeah, facts. iPad stream or what? Pirate stream? So some buyers step in. This went from like what 150 to 136. So there is some buying happening at the lows. Keyword some. Not enough for me to be convinced yet. But this might be the structure. Wick out the low, retrade the low, profit. Yeah, GG's comeback. Have a good night. Good job on the short. Getting it the initial time's good, but then re-adding for an extra profit is banger. Okay, we traded through this and had net buyers show up. I don't really want to just like snap long this, but it feels like that's the correct option. We're at 130, traded lower, and then had 20 buys come in. I wouldn't be surprised if this turbos. I don't really want to buy it because of where the risk is. Like, I'm not about to put a 15-point stop on this. But that definitely did not look bearish. Question is, where do you buy it? The highs? But that's a nice reclaim. Aggressive attempt to sell. Net buyers came in into VWAP, pumped out of it. What does ES look like? Still in the same spots. Hasn't really moved that much. We are aggressively range bound on ES. I know all these large delta bubbles are printing. Like, buyers are clearly interested in this area. And there's a lot of sell delta that got eaten away here. There's like a negative 150 at one point. I think it's flat now. I think it was at 55. No, it definitely wasn't this one. It was like 55, I think. So it's interesting that all of that got taken back by buying, but we're still trying to trade lower. That's what's prohibiting me, if you want to call it that, from the long. Like, we have this buying showing up, but we're not actually getting anything out of it yet. Into point of control. I'd prefer to be getting long between 825 and 810 ideally. Still more sellers, like sellers ticking in at these 30s. Delta's going down here. Okay, we're kind of into my area that I'm looking at. Large buyer at 40. Sorry, at 30. Okay, I'm willing to take that with a tight stop and then break even here. And back to like VWAP potentially. And then just try to trail this up. Sick. Oh, I took it on a micro. Oh. Okay. Can't be mad. It was a good trade. Played out. I'm an idiot. F number 2 in the chat tonight, boys. Like, it's not going to get better than that, you know? It's not going to get better than this. Sick entry is like a point of total risk. Oh, that should have been a mini. What are we doing? All right. After that, I mean, thanks. I agree, it was a good trade. I just can't read is the problem. I never learned how to read, I guess. God, that is just so on me. It's not even funny. Always check what your chart is on. God, that one hurts. That's just not needed. It probably rips out of here. Like, it probably just flies, but whatever. That might be like the literal bottom. 40 points or so and counting. Oi. All right. It's getting that time. It's already 9:20. It's getting that time. I am going to go big face real quick. I'm going to close out this account for the night after that. That is just brutal. Like that's just brutal. That's on me. I'm going to close out the account after that for the night. Up 455 and change. After commission's probably like 450. I want to say like 5 trades total tonight on this account. So this is the Lucid 25k Pro eval that I'm trading. Again, goal is to just go eval to funded to payout, all on stream. Show you all how I do it. And if you're interested in trading that same account, linked in the chat, just follow that link, go TBM at checkout. I think it automatically applies if you follow that link. And yeah, let me go big face real quick. Oh yeah, looking minty. I like it. It's all very cohesive now, which is nice. Less like yeah, just less, you know, colors going on and all that. Dude, it's still ripping, huh? It's probably like 50 points and counting now. Unbelievable fumble. All right, we're back. I am on the Tradeify eval now. Which, you know, in case anyone's interested. Mac, that was not a chart, that was my face. But if you're asking about the chart that's on screen right now, this is the 15 volume chart. That trade is up 55 points currently. Sick. It really do be like that sometimes. That's so unfortunate. Changed these earlier. I should have saved my workspace and transferred it over. It's too late now. I think everything else should be the same. Oh, this is not the same. Standby. I'm not even sure it's correct, honestly. Level Mon was good, dude. I literally just switched to the Tradeify eval. Lucid eval is up like 450 tonight. Should be up a lot more, but I just misclicked and didn't realize I was cross trading to micros and took an NQ long at literally the low of this move at like 21.5, and then it's just gone straight up since. So that's cool, but otherwise, I mean, I can't complain. Solid trading, I think, minus the old mishap. And we're on the Tradeify eval now, so again, goal is just run it up. Don't feel too bad. My son hit my laptop and took a short that ran negative 850, so I'm locked for the night. Dude, that is an F. That is tough. Thank you, Ryan. I'll think about why I didn't use one. I'll get back to you on that. I'll circle back. I was instantly negative 650, so I just held till stop loss, hoping it would magically bounce. Yeah, I mean, if you're ever in a trade that you don't mean to be in, regardless of what the outcome ends up being, like green or red, the best thing you can do is, if you didn't mean to be in that trade, is to kill the trade. Get flat, take a second to like recuperate and kind of, you know, because I've been in that situation. I have opened my, like, especially when I was copy trading, and like sometimes with copy traders, you just have issues because some orders, they're short. Pray for me. Short from where, Danny? Like 870s, 880s? But yeah, some copy trading issues I've had is like some accounts won't close. Oh, stop that F, dude. Some accounts won't close, and It's just because like the way the orders are, there's either a lag on the trader or they like place at different order like prices. I don't know. They just don't fill, so you have a position open. Like I've had that several times. And again, the best thing, like whether it's green or red, the best thing you can do is just close it. Like don't mess around with having a trade on that you didn't mean to be in. Danny, that's tough. Yeah, seeing it stop and then go in your favor, I've been there. I understand. Yeah, dude, I get it. I get it. Do we just range VWAP now? Like we kind of held point of control. Now we're just sitting on VWAP. I don't know, but I will also be right back. I'm gonna go get more water, so I'll be right back. Danny, feels bad, man. I'm sorry. That's a tough look. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can recognize it is good though. So I personally would recommend you close the platform right now. Don't do anything you're gonna regret. You still need an account to trade tomorrow, remember? That is number one, is keep the account. Do not let it blow up. Can't trade if you don't have an account, right? Don't tell me it's already gone. It better still be there. In other news, though, okay, no more for tonight. Good. In other news, I got dessert. Your break even? Oh, okay. That's fine. You're chilling. You haven't lost money. You're chilling. I would be interested in what happens here. How to baby sell, try to get through. 2 buyers showed up. More buyers showed up. Let's see us try to trade lower, not higher. Ian trading dream. What's my strat? I'd say my strategy is mostly just like look at volume, look at the view app deviations to see if we're overextended or if we're ranging like this to get an idea of what might be likely. So sellers hit there and then it traded up. And then confirmation wise, I'm always looking at delta over here on the right. And in this case, so like we are trading into a big selling area. There's been a lot of net sellers here. I'm looking for price to try trading lower. And then you have obvious buyers stepping in, kind of like that, although that wasn't super obvious. That was interesting. Basically, I want to see buyers stepping in here as sellers try to bring this lower for a confirmation. This might pump. I don't know what that was. I didn't see anything big. I don't have time and sales up. I didn't see anything big like hit the actual chart here. But Delta moved like 50 apiece. Still trying to trade lower. Still sellers reloading. Saw 5 positive delta go there. Let's try to sell again. Buyers stepping in. There is a buyer here. That lets me put my stop in. That'd be ideal. There is a buyer here. I saw him throw 5 and throw another 5. Up a few points. I'd like to see that buyer actually, you know, buy. Not just give it all back, but we'll see. Something like, what was that? Give that one more attempt to trade this price and then go break even. I did not like that at all. Get filled out, hopefully. Okay, that's... I'm going to trail this a little more aggressively just because I think if this gets break even, I'm probably going to get a lot of slippage based on how thin that looks. Like, these moves are ridiculous. So I'm comfortable bringing this up to like 35 to look for a larger target. And then bringing this up to like 3 points. And hopefully we, I don't know, just pump back into view app or something. I did not like at all this. That just looks like a thin market to me. Buyers soaking a little. Yeah. It doesn't look great, I'll be totally honest. It does not look like ideal. It also looks very thin. Spread is 2.5 points there. It's pretty gross. Would like to see this fill though, obviously. I'd like to see view app really. I think that makes a lot of sense. given we just held POC and prior HVN volume, I think rotation up to VWAP makes like total sense. Consistency on this account is like 600 a day though, so I have to max out my target there. Come on, do it one time, Nasdaq. Pump it up. What's that song? Pump Up the Jam or whatever? I have a 3-point like break even plus 3 points. If I get break even and I catch slippage on the break even, I'm gonna be upset. Come on, 8 points away. I'm gonna trail this. There's no reason to give back more than like 16 points or whatever this is. Ideally, you know, it just rips it, but okay, I'm okay with the trail stop. That would have been my normal target anyways. We got 5 points away from what I wanted, and we're just running it all back. So I'm okay with the stop out, especially considering my last NQ trade, you know, was a heater and I just skill issued. Incredibly difficult skill issue, and all the way back up. Dude, NQ is super thin right now. I'm seeing 2.5. I think I saw 2.75 flash at one point. Damn, Anthony. It'd be like that. I'm sorry. Hey, man, you can make money both ways, man. Last week just literally came to my entry at 19.5, like the sim market. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, the market makers want the sim fade. They want the sim liquidity. It's all my sim orders clogging up the book. All right, chat, we're grooving tonight. It's been a decent amount of trades for me. They're working out, which is great, obviously. But it has definitely been a decent amount of trades. I don't like how thin the NQ book is right now, if I'm being totally real. It's like consistently holding 2 points plus on the spread. Just pretty rough. Thanks, gents. Dexter, I wasn't along, I just got out. I got trailed out. And it looks like it might still hit this target. Definitely looks like it wants to. I'm just not willing to give back the whole trade. But I'm also completely fine taking my... So I was talking about this earlier. I don't really have like a methodology for trading, and I was asking y'all in the chat if you have a methodology for trading. Sorry, not trading. Duh, that's why we're all here. Trailing. Let me type that in the chat so we all know what I'm talking about, because I can't talk tonight apparently. If you have a methodology for trailing, like how you trail your trades, I'd be interested in knowing, because I'm trying to do that more. Case in point. And I don't really know how to go about it. It feels like a lot of the times the spots I trail in end up getting swept out, which tells me I'm not doing it correctly. So if y'all have advice on that, I would be very interested. But that one I'm okay bringing up specifically because it made sense to bring it up to what my... There it is. They want it. They're trying. 2, 2.5. This is the spread for anyone watching where my cursor is right now. This is the difference between the best bid and the best ask on the books right now. Meaning if you were to mark it in and the spread is 2 points, you're crossing the spread is what it's called. And you are immediately in the hole 2 points on that trade. Dude, they got really close. Wicked this out by a tick and didn't do it, huh? There's the sweep. So that's why I'm okay trailing. Because there's no reason for me to give all of that back when I can lock some in. For anyone curious on the accounts I'm trading right now, this is the 25K Tradeify Select eval. Specifically, I'm going Select because the goal is going to be to stack select accounts with the daily payout option, and take daily payouts. I mean, the goal is to get paid. If I have the option to do it daily, I'm going to try to do it daily. And the math on that is pretty freaking cool. Imagine I was on a select account, and let's just, for example's sake, I'm above buffer right now. I had 5 accounts. I can withdraw 1,500 at the end of that day. Seems like a no-brainer to me personally. So that's what I'm going to try to do, specifically with these Tradeify accounts. It's doing what I wanted it to do 10 minutes ago. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. Coming into the 80s, big seller at the 80s. I mean, magical 80s are magical, right? Saw 7 positive delta go there, seller reloading. Spread is still 2 though. It susses me out. I really, really hate big spreads, especially when you have such tight stops. It's just, it can be brutal. That looked like 10, and it's going for more. So holding this big seller looked like it played out for a base hit. If you got long here, tough stop. This looks like it held, assuming the spread didn't wick you. 20 points and counting. Yeah, Nate. I just want to make sure I'm taking something on the trades. I usually just go break even after half the TP is reached and let the trade play out. Worst case scenario gets stopped. So you don't trail at all. I'm specifically looking for like trailing methodologies. That way, hopefully, you know, things work out. I'm able to catch like a banger, like this one, for example. This trade, let's just assume that I'm trailing correctly, whatever that is, as I will try to search out a methodology for doing so. Like, instead of just taking 15 to 20 points into VWAP target, let's say I hold through this and then trail up from here and then get stopped out on like this prior low. Instead of just taking, I mean, it's still a good trade, it's like 20 points, but instead of taking just 20, I am able to take, what is that, 30, 35? Dude, what a long from 80 though. If you're just joining, welcome. How we doing? How's the night? If you're just joining, you missed a lot, truthfully. We took some trades. I took some trades and looked at cars, looked at trucks. And now we're back to taking trades. Truck time was fun though. We'll be looking at which Ferrari I'm gonna buy tomorrow night. And if you wouldn't mind, smash the like button. I wonder how much fight sellers actually have here. We're holding below that HVN, this orange line. We're holding below point of control. So far, we are holding below VWAP after trying to test back into it right here. These 2 trades, with these 2 highs. Yeah, I'd be interested. We're taking back a pretty significant portion of the overnight session so far. Interesting place for point of control to be. I'd be really curious to see if we can like actually sell. Again, I hate shorts, so I'm not exactly, you know, sitting here looking like, oh, I can't wait to short this, but I think if the momentum short becomes clear enough and I find a clean way to participate, I would take it. Yeah, man, this 790 key level, right? 28, 720, pretty big support, possible touch and bounce. I mean, I wouldn't hate the 720s. I wouldn't be opposed. Kind of interesting that this whole area where point of control is, and like this is another reason I use delta as well as volume profile, or delta profile, I should say. It gives you more context as to what's happening behind just the volume. Like, yes, it's one thing to know that there's, you know, the POC on the day is right here and we have like a pretty good volume node built out. It's also interesting to me to see that this whole area pretty much, other than the very high of the range, is net sellers. Which makes me think, like, if sellers are actually able to reclaim from here and trade us lower, I think new lows are like inevitable in the session at 706, assuming sellers can actually like kind of win out this area. If it turns into just one like giant absorption trap, then that's also good context for buyers to know that whatever passive bid is happening in this area is actually strong, and that we can then push continued highs and go right back up to 960s. Like, that's how I read that. That's what I take it as. It's very much like a if this then that kind of scenario. But it's just more information. More information to an extent is always good. You can definitely overload yourself, which is why it's important to like filter out and choose what information you're going to be used and whether it's actually relevant to what you're doing at all. But it is, at the end of the day, it's just information. How you execute on it is what you need to figure out. It's the journey of trading. That being said, I wouldn't hate a sell. I said I don't really love shorts, and that's true, but the one good thing about shorts is that they're generally pretty quick. You're not sitting in a trade for that long, which is kind of nice. All right, trying to go back into the lows here of this little absorption area. At 800, kind of just looking at 80s again. That's where this larger seller was at the lows that we bounced out of. One second, chat. I'm gonna go big face real quick. All right, we're back. Oh, we're selling. Do it. Do it to him. Rip the band-aid off. Got short at 815, hoping we break lower. I think that is a banging short entry. I mean, you're already up 30 points. That is a pretty sweet short entry. Sellers trying to hammer the lows now. Half a point from that prior low. That gets swept, right? On a spread this thin, I feel like we just wick down to here, sweep it by like 10 points, and then go from there. I think. I don't really want to buy that. That does not look convincing yet. Still have not swept it. Someone reloaded there. No buying yet though, just more selling. Okay, 5 positive delta, 6 positive delta came in. I'm watching this negative 111 here. Oh, not what I wanted. Okay, that was unfortunately a very quick max stop. I was watching this negative 111. I saw price chart to trade lower, and then I saw the negative 111 go to like 107 or something. So that's why I got long there. Low of the range, seeing sellers try to get through it, and then buyers stepped in. We're stepping in. They are not right now. Depending on what happens here, I'm honestly willing to flip short for the momentum short though. I think that's a decent stop. Really just comes down to whether this keeps trading lower or not. And that 720's target would be pretty delicious, I gotta say. This is not a good momentum short though. This is dying off super fast. That is the exact opposite of what you want to see in a momentum short. We broke 780. I mean, I would imagine the waterfall should happen soon, right? Got 3-point stop on this, that's fine. Okay, unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, just took a way fatter stop here than I intended to. I wanted to get long and then put my stop like right below this low for like my usual 3-point-ish stop. I still think the short can play out here. We've worked through a really big short area. I think that's probably going to be it. But sellers have successfully worked through this large area of shorts that they previously were unable to get through. Again, I imagine this waterfalls off of that, considering sellers are now in the money net this area. There's a bid. I'm curious if sellers start to reload here or not. This is the area to do it. So far, just buying, stepping in. So far, just buying. No reload yet. So far, just buying. Seller trying to even it out here. F. I don't think I get filled on that. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. All right, another successful green to red on the Tradeify. Back in the trenches. Yeah, I just straight buying out of this. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. Maybe my theory on that and the way I'm reading it is wrong. This stop's just annoying because like I intend to take a 15-point stop. This just happened so quickly, legitimately 2 seconds after I got in. And then I mean, again, maybe I'm reading this wrong. Maybe working through this big area of sellers. Just, I mean, the fact that we're just back into it, we got sucked back into the range. Maybe that doesn't actually mean that there's a sell program going to happen. Back to point of control, maybe. I could see that. I want to cover, but sellers haven't vol spiked it yet. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I was waiting for. I wanted the waterfall. What platform? This is Motivate, Spencer. Add at 780, didn't like the buying there. I mean, good kill. That is definitely what looks like a good kill so far. I don't see any sellers reloading. That's what kind of spooks me. Until I see a seller reload, I don't know if I can participate in the sell. Like, I want to see buyers try to move through this. Okay, that started to increase a little bit. I want to see buyers try to move through this and then sellers stepping in. So the inverse of what I normally look for on the longs. I want to see buyers chip away at this negative 100 and then see this negative 100 come back and go up to like 115. But instead, buyers are buying and then getting away with it. They're getting rewarded for buying. So we go up. Yeah, no like real intent from sellers. Good thing Gary is not here to see me try to short the hole. Gary would be very disappointed. What Nightbot said. Thumbs up and subscribe for the pleasure of seeing my losses. Okay, this gets interesting. Like, this is at point of control. This is like, in my opinion, do or die. I think if buyers can successfully run back up through point of control, like so, VWAP is on the table. So it's just straight buy program. So I read this wrong. This sell area is just a giant block of absorption for longs to go higher, is currently what it looks like. Point of control is right here. We're reclaiming all of it. Kind of just looks like we're turboing. I will look for an opportunity to get long at some point, because as of right now, I don't think sellers have any ability to trade lower, judging by these two failures. Just 100 point off the lows immediately. Nice. Rocket off Friday, RTH close. I guess so. Just straight pumpage. All the way back up to value area high. Something like this question mark. I mean, I think just like the 15-point target kind of makes sense there. Maybe it runs back into 80. I don't know. It's a 6-point stop. That's fine. Cool. Back up to some sort of green. Market goes up, just get long, I guess. 5-point compressed DOM. Is that the closest you zoom in across all the markets? I adjust for them. I showed this on stream the other day. Like if you go down to like even just a single point on the DOM, we're not even gonna talk about like a tick. A tick is just outrageous. Even when you go down to a single point, it's just so noisy. And the spread is larger than a point right now. So you're looking at an increment that's smaller than the spread itself. So I like 5 as of right now. So 20 ticks. Really, I only use it to watch delta. So whatever shows me the movement in delta the best is what I am going to use. Thanks, Mantis. I like literally, if market goes up, just get long, right? Went from red to green. GG's, Dilly. Like to see that. I would very much like to close this account on the day at plus 600 because that is the consistency target for this. And that would be pretty cool to do. Just gotta find the next brain dead long, right? Yeah, Dave. So like if I go, I don't have it on this workspace, but on the, if you rewind the stream like an hour ago or so, or anything more than an hour ago, then I was on my Lucid eval, and on that workspace, I should sync them. I need to. On that workspace, I've got the ES up, and on ES, I have a 2-tick DOM, so it's half a point. So it just depends on the product and just how whippy it is, I guess. Yo, chat, smash the like button for brain dead longs. If you're interested in the account I'm trading it right now, at least it's the 25K Tradeify 25K eval select, which if you'd like, follow the link to. And goals to get it funded. This is the eval, I want to clarify. Oh, Mantis, I just opened Discord. I just saw your trades. Hitting bangers there. And damn, you closed out at the low. I think you still had a position on, right? That's what that thick blue line is. But like you closed out a lot of those positions like at the low of this move. GG's, dude. Also, W delta profile. Delta profile absolutely goated. As we've seen. Context on it is just so good. So there was some sell delta one burner break even. So there was a significant amount of sell delta that came in at 780. I didn't really see a ton. I also might have just not been paying attention to it. I didn't see a ton come in on the DOM, but we do have like negative 138, negative 117, and negative 48 there for the session totals. So I do see that. Which, by the way, if you guys aren't in the Discord, great place to come hang and see other really good traders do their thing. Case in point, Mantis showing off the delta profile. Free Discord, I might add. F-R-E-E free. Still pumping, kind of. Swept out the high. Back to VWAP, I guess. Kind of wild. We overshot VWAP by almost 50 points. Didn't expect that one. Thought we'd kind of stall there for a second, not just keep pumping. I ain't mad at it though. I should try to put something on this. I wonder if I can like, I don't know, I wonder if I can like put Jaws on there or something. It has to be an idea I'll play around with. Put the Jaws show on it. I don't know, it could be cool. I don't really know where I'd put it though, just because where I stand, it's like, if I'm standing like right here most of the time, it's got to go like right there almost. Like there, because that's the corner that's exposed the most. Or just put like a little palm tree on it. I mean, that's pretty on brand as well. Still trading 880. So this is interesting. This is value area high in the session, which I think you can see on my DOM, but I'll scroll up a little bit just in case. So these like brighter blue, like more royal blue looking spot and the red, this is outside of value area on the session, meaning just where 70% of the total volume has happened so far, with a reference point on point of control, so like 810s. That is interesting that we're trying to kind of trade outside of value and stalling a little bit. Again, we all know me in shorts, but could be an interesting look. Some sellers trying at it's like 98, 99s. It's a relatively cheap trade to this low. Looks like it'll stop out. Yeah, it stopped out. The true sign of like just straight pumpy market is when you are trading out, like trying to move above value area high, kind of consolidating above it. You get one final spike back in, immediately bought up, and then just straight rippage. That is like the goated setup on this is interesting. On slow grinds. Some buyers slowly trickling in. I wouldn't say it's like firm though. Maybe it floats up, but it does not look firm. Guessing that was just like a big passive order that we filled. Whoa, right off that low, huh? I just realized I was muted for all of that. I was, yep, thank you, Miles. I was walking myself through a vibe check, and y'all, I guess. I was saying, feel good about the trades I've taken. Only thing I would have liked to have done differently is this stop was just larger than I would have liked. But again, not a ton I could have done on that in the first place. Just because this all happened so quickly. This is literally 2 seconds. So all in all, not bad. Up on 2 accounts so far, which is always good. I put controls up here now. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would just like to find one more trade, another 15 pointer, call it 17 for just evenness, close out strong, and just hang out. That is my bad on being muted though. This is interesting. This is like LVN kind of testing back into HVN right at VWAP. 820 is really the spot I'd like to base a trade from. I don't necessarily want to get long 830. I think closer to 820, 810 looks a lot better. Kind of just got to get down there first though, right? What up, Miss K? Welcome to the show. How we doing? Ideal trade for me here is like 820s, get my delta flow set up, get long, 820 to like 840, and call it a session. The spread's tightened a little bit, which is actually really good to see. I didn't love that it was like springing around 2.5 earlier. So the fact that it's sub 2 now is great. Conditions definitely slowed down a little bit since we just omega ripped from this low. What does the sweaty tech look like here? What we got? Yeah, like 820, 810 looks great for a long, I think. Again, assuming buyers actually show up, that's the key part. But the location looks great. I will say that. Spread just flashed back up to 2. Okay, that was definitely less than ideal execution. I'm gonna be completely honest on that. I need to get rid of that warning thing. Next time I take a position, I might throw on a 1 micro right now. Scratched out. I'm gonna throw on a 1 micro right now just to get rid of that stupid error message. That is so annoying. Give me the fill. It didn't give me the message this time? Okay, awesome. Well, this is 1 micro. Maybe this works, maybe it doesn't. Maybe I go back to back on the great micro trade. Okay, looks like I will. Unreal. That one was at least on purpose, so I can't, like, I'm not upset at that. Although, where is my error message that time? I mean, might as well just send this guy back up to point of control, right? Because I don't really see how this doesn't stop out break even. Unreal. That is exactly the trade I wanted off 820s. Oh my. Just getting banged up here. Alright, I'm gonna slap. Oh, this is what I wanted. Yeah, don't show me this in the future, ever. Well, that would have been a heater. Jerry, this is the 15 volume chart. So it's not like a linear time frame, it is based on how many contracts trade. That was kind of a nice pump. I wonder if we hold that. I still wouldn't mind to see 810. I think 810 makes a lot of sense. Every 15 contracts traded, a new candle prints. And we might be getting 810s. Please give me 810s. Eight tens, wick out like 805. Find some buyers on Delta, get long, point of control. That's the plan. That's ideal. Okay, there's 810s. I'm watching Delta now to see if any buyers decide to show up. So far, nothing. At least nothing substantial. +2 positive Delta. Another seller showed up. Saw 3 there. Some buyers, not a lot, but some. This is where it gets interesting when we start trading past that initial low. Still more sellers, saw 47s, 49s. I saw 10 Delta go there. Oh my god, I forgot to press the message. I just wanted to get this long though. Saw 10 Delta go there, this green bubble. That's why I'm in this trade. I'm willing to be a lot faster on the break even here though than I normally would be. Like I'm willing to go break even there. And this doesn't need to be that high. Quick pump would be ideal. Okay, no quick pump. I forgot to press my the OK button thing. I do not want that error message to show up ever. It's not an error, it's like a confirmation, but I still think it's a stupid idea to have that. I'm trying to manage my trade, not, you know, click OK, please don't advertise to me. Sub 810, this is what I'm talking about, 805. I didn't see if buyers showed up there or not. I'd like to see sellers try to trade lower though. Like I want to see sellers hitting the bid here like that. And I want to see buyers stepping in. So far just sellers, Delta increasing to the downside. A couple buyers trickling in, nothing great. 800s, more sellers, negative 91, 100. Saw 20 positive Delta go there. Do not show warning in future, please never. That might have been my trade. Keep this on in case it fills, but I think that was probably what I wanted. And this can get bumped down by like a point. Saw 10 positive Delta come in there, that's why I'm in this trade. Looks like it'll probably still fail. Yeah, it's a stop. Still trading lower. Coming into the low, like 780s, coming into the low of this range of Delta, I'm even more interested. Like the lower we go through this area, the more interested I am in a long. Because we've proven that we're reactive here. And there's buyers showing up now, but how do I get long this, you know? Some sellers reloading there at 810. This is probably like the 70% or whatever. Saw some buyers show up there. I think I might have missed the boat. Well, not even missed it. I think it just got stopped out. Maybe not. Again, what I'm looking for is just buyers to show up here on Delta. Attempts to sell that buyers are willing to trade. Okay, there's definitely something there. I'm willing to give that the full stop in case I get filled this. It's almost 8 points. It's kind of a lot, but tighter might make sense. If this stops out, I'm willing to take this trade as well. Saw 10 Delta come in here. barely moving though. I saw 10 positive delta come in. It's still super slow. Saw 3 more delta, 15 more. That bubble. I'm willing to go break even there. Just because there's buyers starting to show up here. I would expect that those buyers go up, not back down. Otherwise, the trade isn't working. So I'm willing to take that stop. Same idea. Still looking for the same thing. I just haven't seen anything. Haven't seen super aggressive buying step in. It's all been these trickles that we are still supporting in this area. But I saw like 10s and 15s coming in. So larger size hitting the book like that, I'm willing to participate. Saw like another 15 show up there. Kind of tough to get long here though. Not ideal. Holding this initial low is interesting. So if I put my stop at that initial low, I'd still be in. I think that was like 13 buyers that just showed up. Still more. Just trickling away at it. I think right trade may be the wrong location. I need to wait for a little bit lower at 96s. Dynamite, yeah, for sure. I'm not going to say that I will like look at them and think, okay, I'm going to put a trade here. The way that I read that is that neutral delta means that is like a fair price for buyers and sellers, similar to the way point of control designates a fair price for volume buyers and sellers. Neutral delta to me means that, like, think of like opposing forces. The opposing forces there are kind of matched in that neither buyers or sellers are willing to like overextend at that price. They're just willing to do business there, is the way I read that. That being said, I would, for a long like this, I would rather be getting long into these large negative deltas, because that signifies that there's been a lot of selling that took place there. And if we're above that, it means that passive buyer that was absorbing that selling as of right now is still defending that position. And that's exactly where I'd want to see aggressive buying start to step in, which I'm not really seeing. I'm seeing them kind of just float this up, seller reloads with like 2 or 3 contracts, and then ticks back down. It's 137 increasing, saw one come back in, sweep below maybe, just barely. No, bottom ticked. Jerry, I just saw that the big trades, that's just in the aggregation period. So I just set to a 500 millisecond aggregation. So whenever there's like X amount of contracts that happen within the 500 milliseconds or whatever, then it prints. They're just blind long below the range, I guess. Nothing obvious on Delta, I don't think. Not for me, at least. That's the area I want to get long, though. Like 800 to 805. There's the pump I was looking for. That being said, I do think I would have gotten swept out here just because price traded like directly into the low and the spread is like 2 points, meaning the spread would have been below this low. And that's where my stop was. So I think I would have gotten ticked out on that. Is this a normal amount of trades for you? Yeah, I'd say so. When I'm like scalping like this, I definitely kind of fire them off. Again, just keep the risk tight, keep it in check. Don't give back more than you're willing to make on any given trade. And go from there, I guess. I don't know, that's kind of the only advice I got. Dude, my hair looks ridiculous. Curious as to what's happening down here. We reclaimed the 618. Kind of interesting. I swept out this low here, this little baby low. I mean, order flow right now at least seems pretty dead. Gotta be totally honest. Can't believe I had those two just bangers on micros. One was intentional, one was not. Unreal. Am I using ATR or anything? Not ATR. I'm just looking more so at volume. Volume or like volume-based targets like VWAP. I always think VWAP's a really good target if we are going sideways. If we're ranging, or sorry, if we're trending, not so much. It could be a good area to get long from or get short from. But if we are ranging, kind of like what we're starting to do now, where we just want to hang around VWAP now, then I think VWAP's a great target, and I think that's probably the target here. If you're long from these lows. Unfortunately, I was right on the idea. I took the trade I thought made sense, and I would never have gotten. I'm positive this one would have stopped out. Even if I put the stop at this low, I'm positive that would have stopped out. Because the spread would have put me at 91 down here. So that would have just been a bottom tick. So I'm fine saving myself the, I mean, this had slippage on it. This had a 1.25 of slippage, sick. Oh yeah, I am from Connecticut. Back to VWAP question mark? That's kind of wild. That's a little aggressive. Did we just pump out of that? I had sell, buy, tried to trade lower, above VWAP. Like, I kind of think it just pumps, right? Let me get this fib off my chart. Facts, Nightbot. Give the stream a thumbs up and subscribe. You are absolutely correct. It's trying to. It is trying to. There it is. Continued pumpage. Went back into value area high. I mean, this gets swept for sure. The question is what happens after that. Hey, what up? From Massachusetts, huh? What part of Massachusetts? I am like almost coastline Connecticut. Not necessarily on the coast, but like one town away. Dude, continued rip. Oh my god. Chat, would have hated to be long the lows, right? Being long 790, that would suck. Can't think of a worse thing to do right now than be long 790. So is this more just like blind long situation again. If we retraded 855, I could get behind that. Okay, gotcha. Very nice. Sold at 820. Mighty Knicks, GG. Still a good trade. Like, you made money there. You made money. Kicking yourself? Nah, you can't think like that. I know I do it sometimes on stream, but like I'm never like that serious about it. At the end of the day, the market's always moving. There's going to be another opportunity. Take what makes sense. Take what, hey, we're out of my area. Take what makes sense. Take what you think is a good trade and then move on. Dude, how am I supposed to get in that? Yo, we got Danbury in the chat. What up, Archangel? Southwest. Like closer to New York side. Yeah, I don't really know how I'm supposed to get long that, honestly. That's a pretty dirty wick. Not really a ton of room to operate there. Oh, New Fairfield, dope. So they're right on like Candlewood Lake, right? Or at least close to it. I mean, I'm assuming they don't like live on Candlewood. Maybe they do. I don't know. Sorry to hear about the New York side. F. Whoa, what the pump? 20, I was like 25 points instantly. Sorry, I was reading something else. Yes, my cousin lives on Candlewood. That's fire. Candlewood's very fun. Chicken Rock, if you know, you know, right? Sally's or Pepe's? Mantis, I'm gonna go. Okay, I said this earlier. I like typed it out. I'm gonna go, and this might be a hot take, but I'm not just judging on like. What are you judging on, Mantis? Are you judging solely on just like the pizza, or are we judging on like overall experience? Because if we're judging on overall experience, I'm gonna go bar. It's literally just capital BAR, bar. Because that is, one, they have great pizza, like just flat out great pizza. Two, they have a whole like brewery setup, and three, inside is just dope. So like great pizza restaurant with a great interior and drinks, banging. If we're going for best pizza, this might be a hot take. I'm gonna go. It's tied between Modern and Zupardi's for me. I think bar baked potato pizza is, you know, we're gonna pull up photos. Why not? This is so funny. This is like so niche. Okay, so this is heat. This is Bar's mashed potato pizza. This is all time, like genuinely all time food. And then I also really like modern. Yeah, show me a picture of the pizza, man, not the outside. Just like a cheese or like a tomato pie is also really good. Yeah, more like this. It's like saucy on the edge and then cheese in the middle. This is all time. And then just like a classic cheese, or I like with anchovies from Zupardi's personally. But this is also another all-time stop. Not many people know about that one. This is more like a local spot. Like the big ones like Modern, Pepe's, Sally's and all that, and to some an extent Bar, a lot of people know about those. Zupardi's is very much still like a locals only kind of place, but it's just as good. And then honestly, out of all the big ones, I know New Haven's not New York side. I'm like, it's not that far of a drive. It's like 45 minutes. It's not that bad. I'm gonna put Frank Pepe's out of like all of the like big pizzas in New Haven. I'm gonna put Frank Pepe's at like the last one. Like it's good, don't get me wrong, it's still great pizza, but I just think the other options are better. Still like a solid pie though. Like I would never say no to that, you know? What else? What else? What else? Sally's is really good too. Sally's just needs to stop burning their pizzas. There's one thing to char it, it's another thing to burn it. So like this is probably ideal. I don't know what that side of the undercarriage looks like, but like this like slight char on the outside. That's kind of what you expect from Sally's. Unfortunately, sometimes they go a little overboard. And like this one's starting to like border on burnt, you know? All of them look fire. I mean, yeah, they're all great. 100%, they're all banging. Yeah, like this one's a little overdone, you know? You see this? Edge, like the whole edge is just black. That one's a little much. Also, another like really underrated, not like outside of local area, not well known, but also very good pizza is Roseland in Derby. Place looks like this, like super hole in the wally, but really good. Just show me a picture of pizza, man. Yeah, so like this is, it's like Sally's style. It's a little bit greasier, but it's like Sally's style. Silver, I can imagine. The struggle is real, I know. When I go to visit in South Carolina, I have family there. When I go to visit South Carolina, same idea. Like, it's just don't get pizza there. Just save it. Also, this is really like a locals only thing, although they are expanding their locations a lot. But Colony Grill, I go to the one in Fairfield usually, but there's a few of them. Colony is like an all-time CT classic. I think the Stanford one is the original. Colony's very like this is local stuff. It's like cracker thin pizza. It's really good. Or you can get like the stinger with the pepper on it. Fire. I had a great one, Casanova Bros, but they expanded to a new building and destroyed it. Sorry to hear that, man. Destroyed it like the quality went down. Like it got taken over or whatever. KJV, this is a pizza rating. Oh, I just realized we lost like half the viewers as soon as I pulled the pizzas up. That's on me. Pizza chat was very important though. We're still just pumping. Damn, I would have hated to be long there, huh? Long here probably played out too. Oh well. Can't really be mad because like I'm still up decently on the session. But you know, more is always better, right? Okay, JV, on a serious note though, this is just like this is the way I trade. Mostly just like identify an area based on the profile or on VWAP. Nah, Mantis, you're good, dude. I mean, I'm on for 17 more minutes. Who cares? That being said, once I get off, if anyone's awake, I don't know what your schedules are, what like time zones y'all are in. The new Korean streamer is starting today, and she's gonna be on from, I believe, 4 a.m. Eastern. But don't quote me. Hold on, let's verify before I say anything that's not true. Okay, yes, 4 a.m. Eastern. Ria is the new Korean streamer. And I mean, today's her first session, so if y'all are around, go ahead and check that out. Should be pretty exciting. Oh, I got you, Silver. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's unfortunately that happens, especially as places expand. Like you're kind of getting that with Colony. When Colony was still just like a few locations a few years ago, it was more like that. Now that they're kind of like becoming more corporate, so to speak, like it's turning into like a chain almost, you definitely kind of get that. I mean, the spots near my place are still decent. Like the one I go to is still nice just because it's very much like the staff maintain that culture. But it does also feel a lot like just another restaurant too. I very much get that. I think that just happens as places like that expand, unfortunately, like you were saying. We sweep this low? We did. What does this look like? I see some buyers trickling in. I'm gonna miss it. Maybe not. I saw a few buyers trickle in there. 5-point stop. See if it plays out. It did not. Shocker. And slippage. Sweet. It's always good. I saw some buyers trickle. Oh, there's still buyers trickling in. 115 now. Oh well. I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda on those micro trades, right? Like between those two micro trades, I think I took like 45 points total. And nice bump. On the two micros though, I took 45 or like I think 45 points total. Like those are two sweet trades. And unfortunately, they're on micros. One of them was at least on purpose. The other one was just total zoo. If you're just joining, smash that like button for bottom tick stop outs. Nothing like it. Nothing like the program, the absolute clinic we're putting on here, bottom tick stop outs. Bit of a seller at negative 83s. I would be interested in seeing that trade again to get long. Sorry, 905s with negative 83 delta. Just more selling coming through. Nothing aggressive to the upside. I appreciate that, JJB. Appreciate that, J Money. Slight pumpage here. Brought that like negative 95 down to negative 83. Don't really want the long right here, but maybe sub 900 if I get the chance to. Like that. I wouldn't hate it. Okay, filled. Looks like an immediate stop, potentially. Yeah. Oh well. Green to red on the session. Oh, I mean, it is what it is, but like, it's not big red, and it's another bottom tick stop sick. Yeah, those micro trades are the most annoying thing from tonight. Nice. I assume it just keeps going up, right? And we look pretty pumpy. Yeah, nice bottom tick. Love to see that. I want a long 920, not really. Spread is over 2 now as well. Whoa. A bit of a pop there. Not bad. I mean, this just seems like a blindly buy the highs and get long scenario, right? It was not. Yes, it was. Tight stop. Wicked me out sick. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take another trade on this account tonight. That's just brutal. That's just 2 back-to-back bottom tick stop outs and then it pumps. So I'm just going to hang for like 10 and then go. That is just gross. That was one mini hella fun. Dave, so the goal is to get a 23-hour live stream for every hour that futures are open. That's the goal. We are getting pretty close to that. As of right now, I streamed the first 5 hours from Globex Open, so 5 p.m. Central up until 10 p.m. Central, and then Rhea starts back up again. The Korean streamer starting today starts at 3 a.m. Central. Sorry, I have to like convert these times from Eastern to Central as I go. 3 a.m. Central until I believe 6 a.m. Central, and then 5 a.m. Central. And then Jamie from London picks up for London session at 6 a.m. Central, right? Hold on, no, 5 a.m. Central, dude. I'm just gonna say it in Eastern time, and you can convert because I can't convert these. I stream from 6 to 10, 6 to 11. From the top, I stream from 6 to 11. Globex Open. There was a short break that we're looking to fill. Rhea picks up at 4 a.m. and streams until 6. Jamie picks up at 6, streams until, I believe, right up until Matt gets on, so like 9:25-ish Eastern. Matt hits his normal time from 9:30 to like 11, and then Liam picks up from 11 up until, I believe, 2 usually, and then from 2 to 4, Mr. Danny Dimes is on Power Hour. Power Hour, dude, it's been a long... I've talked a lot today. I've talked a lot. How are you trading mini with 25K? I click the buy button and then get bottom tick stopped out and watch it run. I don't know, the other account's in better shape after today. It's plus like 400 and change or something. Silver, I need to go to sleep. That's what I need to do. Sleep score was abysmal last night, truly. 57. Sick. Yeah, man. Good to have you around. Yeah, the goal is to like hit a new audience that normally like doesn't get to actually see, you know, Matt's stream in the morning. That's the whole point of it. Dude, this is like, both of these are just brutal. Yeah, that too. Everyone's got a different personality, right? These are like legitimately bottom tick stops. I'm gonna screenshot that just to save this. This is all time. Thanks, JJB. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely tiring. Like, I mean, you can tell I'm like forgetting how to talk. It around now, like after the first 2.5 usually are pretty smooth. After the 2.5, like you've just been talking for so long that it all kind of mushes together, at least for me. Does this pump from here too? I don't know what happens at this low. Back to value question mark, back to like 55, 50s. Maybe. Yeah, GG's Mantis. I am right behind you. I'm getting off in a few minutes as well. Trust. Good trading though. Those, you hit some bangers for sure. I'd imagine we sweep this baby low, right? Yeah, there it is. The spread's moving around a lot. Price isn't. A little suspect. Long played out from below that low though. I was debating it. I was really debating that. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? I'm gonna head out in a few minutes as well. If you are heading out, do me a favor, hit the like button on the way out for bottom tick stop outs. Always smash the like for a bottom tick. Later, man. Have a good night. Peace. I'm gonna hang out for 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. seller showed up with a low. I mean, I'm willing to try that. This will be my last trade, and then I'm hopping off. Normal stop, tight stop, etc. The spread is moving. That's for sure. The spread is absolutely moving. This is unreal that it did not break even there. That's crazy. If I could even just bring that back to even, I would take it on the night and just get out of here. Looks pretty sus for the long though. This little pump higher just got back. You hate to see it. All right, let's get stop out. With slippage, nice. That was 1.5 of slippage, and there's the pump. They're trying here. They're really trying. I see buyers still showing up. But like, do I long 92 with a stop at 83? I don't think so. Nomadic, this is a 15 volume chart. JJB. GG's, dude. Have a good night. Seller's still kind of trying to eat away at that. There's the pump. I mean, maybe shouldn't have gone break even. Maybe. That's so annoying. It's perfect too because the seller tried at the lows. The spread was so jumpy there though. Like, what was this candle? 5 points up and then immediately back down. There's the pump. All right, that's going to be it from me. That is incredibly annoying. I'm not going to jeopardize this account just because I got missed out by like a tick or whatever. This is just a brutal streak. Slight stop out, hits target. Bottom tick stop out, rips. Bottom tick stop out, rips. And then break even with slippage, rips. So that's going to be it for me. I will see you same time tomorrow night. Globex Open. Have a good night. If you're still trading, trade safe. Don't make bad decisions. And I hope you don't have the same bottom tick stops that I did, because that's brutal, truthfully. All right, I'm out.